Good morning. I don't even know at this point. Things don't work. Cat, hi. Welcome on in. How's the gym? Gym at 6 a.m.? How was it? You really didn't like it? Or was it just bad because of the guy kind of trying to hit on you? Like, was that the issue? It probably was the issue. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I get it. That's not what you want to do there. So yeah, I get it. I get it. But, it's just empty. That's the good thing. Like, I'm maybe the gym that you go for is like um bigger than mine. That sounds noise. You probably have a bigger one than mine. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, of course, yes. Um, so if it is huge, you don't have the issue that I have. Mine is kind of it's big-ish. I know that whole segment out of context is going to be perfect. But yeah, it's kind of it's not that small. It's not the smallest one that I have had to play with. God damn, and it's kind of crowded after like 8, 9, something like this. We have like a lot of people, and I can't go to the extent like extension machines or things like this that don't really. We have two of them. So we have the squat rack, and I can't use the squat rack because of my knee. So I'm not using that, and therefore, on some days when I'm waking up a bit late, I need to get to some specific machines, and usually they are kind of crowded. Whereas this morning, for example, when I went at 6:30, um, no one was there, and that was good. And I didn't have any issues with the machine. It's just yeah, like it's just it's good. Like this morning, I just did very simple biceps curls, like arm curls, shoulders, um, stretching. 30 minutes, done. Just just simple. And then Friday is gonna be legs again, you know. And I'm probably gonna wake up too late. Probably. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. Oh, but yeah, no. Other than that, that's the only reason that I'm going to the gym in the morning. It's just because after that time, it's just crowded. I have other types of people, and it makes no sense to me. If I had the motivations and the willpower to go through like a full gym session of like an hour or two, yeah, I I wouldn't really give a shit what time I go because I would like technically say, well, I have all of this to do for today, so right now I'm in that specific. God damn, what the fuck is that? Sorry, I'm seeing OBS saying things, as in I am an unstable. Yes, I know, but still. Um, so like if I had like a longer session, yes, maybe I would have or go or take the time to just whatever time of the day is better fitting my schedule. I would do that, which is for me, it's the morning because I'm used to it now, and I've been going in the morning. But when I was in Japan, I was going either in the morning or either after stream that I streamed in the morning. So it was basically midday-ish. So you know, yeah, that's a thing that people have. It is. That was reversed. Denny, hi, welcome in. It is, yeah, it is true. If you go in the afternoon after work, all of that, you kind of are more awake than if you go at 6 a.m. like me. I get it. I get it. I get it. I have been waiting all day. Also, I'm sad about that, Gothic. I hope you recover soon, fast, well, all day. I have been waiting all day for a package. You know what package it is. It's by drinks. I have received another delivery. But they said your delivery is gonna arrive in between 2:40 and 4:40. Right? That's a 2 hour span of time where you can define you need to be at home at this time. Cool. From 10 a.m. to 3. So 5 hours. The delivery guy was there, like in the street nearby, right there. I mean, right there being like the truck was GPSed right behind me, and I could see the truck from my window. And I get it, they plan their Tetris in the truck to like store the package and all of that, but it's just. They were like. I chanked myself a second ago. I was cutting something, like not cutting a carrot, but basically as if I was cutting carrots. So I had the thing here and cutting things, and I ripped. And when I ripped, it ripped the blade kind of entered this thumb and ripped on the other one. So I got both in one go. Good job, me. So bottom and top, and it's annoying because this is a shiny surface, and the this wheel doesn't like shiny surface, so it's a bit of a annoying element right now. I can't move things, I can't do things properly. It pisses me off. I'm probably gonna remove these in a second, but I just wanted to have the first 30 minutes of healing to be in a cleaner environment than the mouse, because the mouse is not the cleanest thing in the world. Knowing that, yeah, you don't know. So yes, I was waiting for that guy all day because he was like in the street behind me, and he called me at like 3:45, 4 roughly, which is fine. I went downstairs. Guess what? The fucking door, the in-between door, in between the elevator and the outside, which is magnetic, like electromagnetic thing. It's a SAS type of situation. It happens in most buildings. Don't worry about it. If I pressed the button, it didn't open. I was stuck inside. You usually are stuck outside when you are like you go out and then you come back. You forgot your keys. I couldn't get outside. I don't know how that worked. I don't know how that happened. But the fucking button, I pressed it like a maniac to get the fucking door open. Couldn't. So I just waved at the guy from across the street because he was outside. Obviously, my like building door has glasses, or windows, god damn it. Has windows, therefore I could see outside. So I just waved. He opened the front door. I just said, this door doesn't open, and he just badged outside and it just opened. That makes no sense. Tony, hi, welcome on. I mean, if he left the drinks outside, I wouldn't even have been able to get them. Like, it would have made no sense. So I need to figure out if we have like a bit of a backdoor slash safe button so that we can open the door if that happen again, because being stuck inside when you need to go out is weird. It's a weird thing. And Gothic, the landlord, is myself, so that I can't. Yeah, I gave myself tricks. Yes, apparently that's yeah. technically, technically, huh? Huh? Technically, I wasn't here when they decided to implement that new door. I was in Japan, so I have no say in the company and what it is and the quality of that door. But you know, I am in an apartment, yes, but I own the apartment with my sister. I mean, technically, my sister and me own the apartment, and the building is like multiple landlords. So I am still in an apartment, yes. I tried, Denny. I tried to basically kick the door open. Like I pressed the button to trigger the mechanism and then kind of did the regular pirate kick in the door. Didn't open. These magnets are magnificent. And 2 weeks ago, it didn't even work. Like 2 weeks ago, I could open the door just by pushing it by hand if it was closed without using the pass. So that makes no sense. Just edge made no sense. So yeah, that was fun. But it's sad because this morning, so backtrack, non-linear discussion of the timeline. It's fine. This morning at 6, when I went to the gym, I noticed that there was like a notice on the door that says today, as in today, Wednesday the 11th, we will have an electricity break, shut down things because we need to change something in the downstairs, whatever. I don't know.
Deep Sea is now following.
Deep Sea, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. So I saw that page. So I'm guessing they probably cut the electrics or the electricity in the building at some point. The thing is, I was here the whole day, and neither of my lights, like none of them, shut down at any point. I mean, I don't know if they changed what they say they were about to change. I don't know if that triggered the door issue. I don't know. I'm hoping that the door is not fucked so that I can get outside tomorrow, because if that's not the case, I'm gonna eat potatoes again. Which is fine. But God, it's been 3 days. So yeah. And Stony, yes, I do need a haircut. The thing that I do like about these right now, other than the fact that my thumbs are cut and it feels weird, they are so fluffy and they are so soft and nice, and yeah, and just, you know, passing your hand through your hair is a nice feeling. That's a nice thing, but they're fluffy as fuck. So I get it. I get it. Nonetheless, it is a nice fluff. But it's a good fluff. Okay, I'm seeing something that makes absolutely no sense. You tell me. I think this is false advertisement. Am I really sending that amount to Twitch right now? Because I thought we had a 6 kilobits second max. This is 300 megs or 35 megs seconds, which makes no sense. That's not a thing. So I think it's just this view that has a bit of an issue, because technically on here I am still unstable, but stable. Yeah, same thing. Have a good shower. So yeah, so this is weird. I'm guessing this is just this page that doesn't really get that. No, it's still the same number. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm sending. I don't know if you're getting things. You don't seem to get more, which makes sense, but you know. Nonetheless, now that we are on this scene, the stream schedule for this month, Denny, is gonna be this week, next week, and then no stream until the second week of January. Like basically, there will be 2 week-ish break, I guess. Probably. You found my stream on YouTube randomly and you joined on Twitch. I appreciate that. That is the right move to do. Good job. Welcome on in. Thanks a lot for chatting. Speaking of things that happen, because things happen. Finally, since today, the quiz are now bound to the tabs. So if I'm starting a quiz and I'm in katakana, it's starting a quiz for the katakana, which is good. If I'm seeing characters and I'm answering properly, which is like this flashing correct at the bottom, it counts as have a good sleep. Gothic, enjoy your sleep. Um, if I answer correctly, it's good. And then if I don't answer correctly, it just gives me the error saying that the right answer was this. You made a mistake. So that's the thing. So this works, which is good. The quiz in Radicals works as well, and yesterday it didn't work. Today it works. I don't know why. But today, if you start a quiz in a dictionary, you have the content of the dictionary, which is good. That was the point, but it just didn't work before. Anyways, today, because yesterday it worked, but today it doesn't. Today the quizzes in kanji don't. Today the quiz in kanji just tell me there is no kanji. Kanji don't exist. We don't have anything. Nothing. None of these are a thing, and yeah, we can't create quizzes for that. So, yep, that's the state of today. But I've made good progress when it comes to dictionaries, which is good, which is what I wanted to have today, and I'm happy with it. I mean, happy no, but I'm yeah, that's good. That is good. The tab bar is still shit though. I really need to figure out how to get the design to be like identical slash similar to the iOS version, because like I'm not saying that it's not the same, but it's not the same. Like this is pretty good. Pretty good. Right, so far. If you have any question, Dipsy, Deep, Dipsy? If you have any question about UI, UX, design in general, feel free to ask. Whichever, I'm here to help. So if you want to learn a tool and you have a question about it, ask away. Ask away. So this is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. We have some shininess here and there. It's much better on iOS, obviously, but right, all of that, good. I'm happy with it. It's a bit bigger when it comes to the navigation, so I think that kind of needs to be bigger. in terms of visuals, also to have like the same kind of blobs for the tabs. I feel like it needs to be like more massive. Um, yeah, that. And then the other pages works the same when we are going into the kanjis. It is similar. It still have like a bit of a color scheme right here, which is fine, but it's, it's better. It's better. It is better. The dictionary section is much better on iOS, obviously, but with today's changes, I feel like it's a bit better, right? We have the right things, we have the right expansions. These works the same way, so I'm really happy with that. And then this is just shit, and I'm not gonna. Oh. This is just bad. Really bad. But it's a start, It's a start. The settings here are settings. The settings here are no good. Not yet. Also, I don't really understand how the changes that I make sometimes impact other pages with no relationships. Like this morning, this setting thing was a model, like something that pops in like a model, which is basically what I have here. If I'm on this screen and I'm like scrolling through and doing the things, and then I'm clicking on settings, it opens as a bottom sheet navigations, which makes sense. But now today it doesn't. That was before. I have no fucking clue what happens. Dealing with the wisdom tooth, and lately it's going back to hurting every time it hurts. My nose gets stuffed. That's interesting. Right? And I just had a cold. To having a cold every weekend, start of the week things. Identified its wisdom tooth. Interesting. I didn't know that wisdom tooth were potentially relating to stuffy nose. I mean, I get it. It's there. Touch my face. But, yeah. Go to the doctor. If you can. We're not in the US, so we're good. Doesn't cost much. So, yeah. Overall good progress, isn't it? Overall, I'm pretty happy with most of the things. I'm just not happy with the tab bar things. But it happens. We have a base, which is what I need, and that, progress. Progress is good. It's interesting that every time I get a cold, the side of my nose gets stuffed in the right side. Oh, just one side. I have been blessed with wisdom tooth, as in my doctor said, if they grow, you would be fine because they grow in the right direction. So, yeah, they're still there. And if you can go to the dentist and just get them removed, if that's an option, do that. It's going to be cheaper on your long-term health. And yeah, taking care of your teeth is extremely important in terms of image and presentation. There is a ton of people, you probably have seen that in the past, people that have braces don't smile that much, or they hide their laughs or things like this. There is a ton of like ego and confidence that goes with teeth. So if you can like fix your teeth, do that. Also, yes, if you sleep, if you sleep on the right side, sometimes it could stay stuffed, and sometimes if you sleep on the other side, it just goes to the other way. But technically speaking, if you have never noticed, you kind of never have both nostrils open at the same time. You always breathe with just one. Like right now, it's my right one. The left one is kind of non-working. It works. Like if I plug this one, it still works. It's not like stuffy. But most of the time, you have one or the other, and I don't really, I don't really know. I forgot why that happens, but that happens. Yeah, it's it's not really a dominant side. It's mostly like it switches throughout the day for breathing. So it's not like just right side or just left side all the time. It's just maybe you do something and you just unclog. Which is interesting. But yeah, doctors like dentist is gonna be good. They really gonna be good. Because we need that. Yeah. So again, the 250 bucks. How? It's free. I mean, for me, it's free. French. 250 to get your wisdom tooth removed. That's expensive. As a French person. That's interesting. Well, I don't really care. I have a dentist that is like basically downstairs. Um, it's basically a minute and a half walk from my flat, so it is downstairs, and it's something that is taken, like it's. God damn the words. In French, it's pris en charge, but pris en charge means nothing. Accounted for? No. I don't know how to explain that, but it's paid for. Like it's paid with the insurance and the other social things that we have in France, which is pretty good. So it's kind of free. I think the visit is $4.90, and if I do any procedure that is taken or refunded by the government, it's well, it's refunded, so it's free. If you go to a private one, yes, it might be more expensive. I would say that. But yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. I'm really not understanding these numbers. Like, it makes no sense. Chris, hi, welcome on in. That still didn't work? God damn it. Ah. Yeah. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. We have some sag. A bit of sag right there. Bit of sag. Yep. Almost. Almost. Yeah, I really wish I could have the thing. I forgot how to do the login. like the login messages to have the tags. I know it's just a console log tags. I don't know where I need to put it. I didn't really make the code a total mess. I made the code in a way that makes sense to my brain after working with SwiftUI for a while. Therefore, it is a mess for JavaScript, but it's not for my brain. That happens. Jerome, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Yeah. Larkham, is that your first message again? Survival is not there, hasn't been here in a while. Hasn't sent me a DM on Discord either. So, yeah. No to you too. Did I say no? Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm seeing that. I'm non-linear timeline in my head right now. I know. I'm the center of the stream, which is the the thing that you're on. The center of the camera. That's what I can say. Stream depending. Yeah. Basically, Survival decided to ask for the app icon that we did last 2 weeks ago. You know, was that here? I'm this. Nothing works in the with the bandages. These ones, right? These ones have been done. So as a repayment, decided to gift subs in the chat, which is pretty appreciated. And then decided to also join the Patreon in the highest tier to have like a bit of a consulting session. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think you can just take any amps, like a Yamaha amps, and just take out the knobs and you would be good. Making a new portfolio again? God damn it. I did a thing today. Someone shared this image on Twitter and I saw it and I was like, this is really simple and it seems to be just one shape. So I tried to figure out if I was right, and I was right. It is a bit better, but as a basic proof of concept in like 5 minutes, this is just one shape. There is nothing else other than that. Like this is just one shape. And the shape itself is just a ton, I'm not kidding, of shadows. That's it. It's just a ton of shadows. And you get the exact same result, which is pretty impressive that they created this thing. And the question that I would have for anyone that is building things like this, which makes sense when it comes to using or creating effects or visual physicality with shadows, it is easier to implement for the devs than using different shapes. The I have seen, as far as experience, I have seen that the more shapes and the more layers you add to an element, there is a higher probability for the devs to forget one of them, or two, or 16. And so for this one, which if it was built with more layers and just layers, you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 layers, so that there is probably 6 layers in total, and then one layer would go away for no reason. And then when the time comes to do the transitions and the animation that goes with this, there is a higher probability to have errors when it's different layers, because changing and adding, like the transition per layer, is going to be way more complicated when you have this, rather than just say, well, if you are in the other state, you just change a shadow state and you're good. That's a pretty good thing to think about, implementation wise. So yeah. In an eagle stamp, do we need an eagle stamp the same way we need like a we don't need we had a seal stamp? I don't know if you remember that. You probably don't remember that because you've never been here when the seal stamp was a thing. Also, I forgot where or on which platform, page, content I did that. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it could. We never know. I think my seal of approval is in... I should probably just search. I think search is going to be a good idea. Yeah, right there. I had the seal of approval. So when something was approved, you can seal the thing. Same thing. Same thing as the eagle of approval, but we use the seal of approval on the plans. That was the ID. That's an old thing. It's really interesting to me to see that these details and effects that we have right here, I've been doing that for a while now. Like these coins that I'm using right now in the app as golds and other metals, that, yeah. No, I don't. I don't have any kids, as far as I know. As I said, one of my ex tried to baby trap me, so she may have. She hasn't. She didn't. But yeah, seal of approval has been like a thing for a while. I think it's some stuff that needs to come back, and so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm working on this thing, which is the classified, and I did arms today. So if you're about to give me some pull-ups to do, which is what you're doing, it's gonna hurt. Goddamn. It's not really an NDA moment, to be honest. It's just the test that they want me to do to apply for the position, which is pretty interesting. We don't have, in the process that I'm following with them, it's... I saw the position open, I sent an email, they sent me an email back, they said they liked my profile. I have a test to do, which is kind of not a good view for me, because it's kind of, how can I say that? I'm working for free for them right now, which I don't like. Like, this is a thing with the at-home assignment I really don't like in design, where right now I'm working on fixing something that they have an issue with in the exact product that I would be working on. So my plan is to send them a video of what I've built and not sending them the file. But yeah. Yeah. If it's on location, I really don't. I mean, I don't have an issue with discussing a problem that they currently have, as it's something that I'm doing on stream every day. If a company wanted to hire me and one of their design reps was coming into the chat, asked a question, I looked at it, and then I give them like some pointers or did some design for them, that would be an option, right? It's the same thing. So having the ability to just help them on something is fine for me. It's just like some of the deliverable that they are requiring is just kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But also, Grace, to answer your question, why do I look small or short or tiny when I stand up? It's because I am. I am short. I am tiny. I'm a tiny person. Yeah, I'm 168, 169. Depends on the day. When they measured me in Japan, I was 169. When they measure me in France, I'm 167. It depends on the day. Yeah, everyone is way taller than me. That's usually what happens. Um, it's yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, I mean, you are still taller than me. So yeah, I don't know how and if what I'm like they asked in the brief in the thing they asked like kind of 3 to 5 pages, which already is kind of and then my plan right now is to do the 3 to 5 pages. They said to not do the prototype. I already did it, so and just record what I have with my thoughts and my thought process on how I came up with this idea. So that's the thing. They basically have an issue with one of their initial current feature. The thing that I'm kind of questioning at that instant is it is it something that is true and they are currently kind of having issues with that feature and therefore I'm working for free and they are making many designers work for free, which is not good, but I get it. It's a startup, so we'll see. Or because that's also happens in some of my previous interviews, are they trying to make me work on something that they have already fixed and they want to know if I have the same thought process based on the data that they have received in the past. They, on their end, right? They had the data, they saw the product, they saw the improvement potential, and then they did the thing. And some companies just want to say, okay, we had done that in the past. Let's see if that candidate has the same mindset so that we can see that they fit with the rest of the team. Or they figure out something totally different and it's a fit or no. So if that's the case, I'm fine with it, but I have a feeling it's not the case. So yeah, I don't know. What should I do for the person page on mobile? You asked me the same thing, Stony. It's the person page and the movie page is the same. Like it's the same content. So I just, as I told you, you just use the movie TV show page, technically not TV show, but it's whatever, and just yeah, dang. So I don't know. I did something in the prototype that is pretty cool. I added stuff that I think is good, which I can test that on you. I have a feeling, I have had a feeling for a few months. Yeah, you put it underneath. Same thing, it's the same layout. Anyways, uh, these devs that don't have a visual brain, I will show you. Wait a second. I forgot what I was about to say. No. For a few months, I've been thinking about this, and a lot of people have the same sentiment, and I just want to check if I'm right. I think I am, but we'll see. There has been a ton of things that are currently labeled blah 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 AI blah blah blah, right? What is your thought process when you see that? When you see like AI assistant, AI accountant, tax AI, like what is your initial feeling? Like what do you? Yeah, that's the first question. Okay, okay. So that's the first thing. You are two of you that said exactly what I was thinking. People are kind of fed up with the AI everything, and at the end of the day, I do think that if it's just a croissant, yes, if it's just assistant, if it's just accountant, if it's just reports in the selection, god damn, that was so close. Right? Like if you have a report feature and you say AI reports, some people would be like, I don't know if it's that useful. But also, I'm thinking way ahead, which is if you think about it, AI is becoming as mainstream as we can make it, and therefore the probability of at some point having the ability to say, well, it's not AI anymore, it's just common activities, common behavior. Therefore, the AI reports is now just reports. It's going to be generated reports. So I do think that it can be removed. So if you agree with that, I know it's a marketing sticker, and it's also like, as Grizz said multiple times, it's a stakeholder magnet. Like you can ensure that people like buy and VC money things. Let's see if it's rigged. I guess this landmark right here is probably rigged. Well, you know, how do we know? I need a drop. If I drop and I make it, that is absolutely rigged. I am good. No, I'm missing it. Cool. Not rigged. We're good. We're good. So yeah, that's the thing. So the company itself is currently kind of marketing itself. That's racist. Marketing itself on being like kind of AI related. But I feel like again, if they had the ability to just not use the word AI and just use, well, that's what we do. Like we do recaps, we do reports, we do analysis, data analysis automatically. Like it's automated. We used to say automated. And yeah. I am in the hiring process with like 3 companies right now. I have like 2 in Japan and 1 in wherever. That third one is the one that I'm talking about, which is interesting. I mean, not finally. I've been in the hiring process with companies almost every month since I came back. Like, I've had interviews almost every month. Sometimes 4 per month. So yeah. No, it's just the same thing. Not finally, it's still the same. It's still the same stage. I'm doing the first interview, and then I'm getting this. Either I'm getting into the second. If I'm getting into the second, I'm gonna go through the entire thing, and then they're gonna say no at the end. No, the hands-on practice test is the first thing. I haven't spoken with any of them yet. To that, yeah. Like, I have exchanged emails, but that's it. So maybe the human fit will not fit at all. I don't know. We're gonna see. But yeah. All the exciting, they are matching my current profile. I'm gonna say that. The project that they have is pretty nice in terms of potential. The brand marketing slash image slash branding that they do have currently is pretty good. I do like it. Visually, they have things to change. Obviously, they want a designer. But what I'm pretty much more interested in is the tech that is behind. There is a lot of like machine learning and other things behind it, which is interesting for me in terms of growth. And that's basically the last block that I haven't worked on. Like, there is blockchain and AI I haven't worked with. Everything else, I have had a project on it. At least one. Like, they're just, yeah. So that's the last 2 blocks that I don't have until something else come in. And the other thing that I do like about the company itself is that it's distributed and it's like fully remote in a ton of places. Yes, even healthcare, sadly. Mostly insurance, but healthcare and insurance in France are kind of the same thing. So yeah. Yup. But yeah, otherwise, like that company being like distributed and having no office for real, like fully remote worldwide. And one of the positive things that they do have and that I have the knowledge of because we had an email exchange, a lot of their current clients are Japanese clients, like users, and therefore having me that have the ability to communicate in Japanese to an extent,
C1 Quay is now following.
to an extent, would be a pretty good thing. I can't see a profile picture. Aha. Welcome on in. See quoi? I guess. Sika, see quoi? I don't know. C1 quoi? C1 ka? Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find us? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. So that's the good thing. The company is distributed and it also has some ties with the Japanese market, which would imply that I would have the ability to exchange in Japanese and therefore grow there. And because it is worldwide, I would be able to work from everywhere or anywhere technically. Therefore, I could move on. And they needed a dev, yes. I don't know where they are in the recruiting process. I know that they are in vacation for this week. Like, it's an out of office week. So right now it's where everyone has things. Kane, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Welcome back. Don't forget to exclamation mark in the chat. Kane. I need to fix that thing. I wish I could console log through the console here, like right here. I wish I could just open the console and console log something to have the tags through this rather than having to console log somewhere else. That makes no sense. I could send you the career page. Maybe. Because they were hiring devs. So. Yeah, but you know. The jobs page. They are currently looking for a full stack engineer, a technical support specialist, a DevOps infrastructure engineer, but it's hired. Sad. Sad. Let me send you that on Discord. Did we chat on Discord? I don't think we have. Add div absolute fit with error with l dot inner text. I don't know what you're saying, Stony. I do not know what you're talking about. There. That timing was perfect. That's the Notion page for the career site situation thing. You know. So maybe, if that works for you, it works for you. Coming from freelance and being independent, I've been met with a new fun challenge being managed. Interesting. Yeah. I think the management happen when you don't communicate enough, or when you are in an overlap time zone that is like big enough to have a call that feels annoying and mandatory, but that like really tiny overlap is annoying. That's usually what happens. Again, it would be way easier for me to just add a console log tags in the fucking code. No, I'm not. I mean, if I ever do an ASMR stream, please kill me. Please. Please. Like, just end me. I will trust you. But I also don't know what you're talking about. Like, I know you're saying just add a div. Whatever. Yes. But that is not a thing that I can do right now. That's not a thing that I can... That's the thing that I could do 3 months ago. 6 months ago. 8 months ago? But I can't now. I think the management thing, Denny, is a... If you think about them as clients, as you just said, that will bring issues in the long run because you don't see them as someone with whom you collaborate. So, yeah, at the end of the day, it's just another client and you can fire a client. Like, if you don't like the project, you can just say, well, we are stopping to work together. This is not the case. If it's a manager and you work for them, it's gonna be, that's pretty cool. Jerome, tell them you come from me. I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. But yeah, if you think about the managers as clients, it's not going to be good. Basically, in my last company, in the one that I stayed for 6 years, at the end when I was kind of leaving, mainly because it was like end of COVID and all of that, my CEO said it feels like you are a freelancer that we hired and we have interaction with you when it's necessary. And I was like, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. I'm working, and then when we need to talk and have a chat, we have a chat. But I basically just had them as clients, and technically not, right? I was hired and employed, but that's not what I was displaying. So yeah, if for them it felt on their end that I was just a freelancer, it's not good. So if you want to stay with that company, avoid that. Avoid that. I think the company is pretty good, and Jerome, the company itself. The reason why I know that they have a designer position is because the main guy on the landing page, if you go to the landing page, is kind of in my TikTok feed every day. And one day he was just like doing a skit and having the thing as we are hiring a designer. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna apply. And I just one day I sent an email, and then they sent an email back, and they said, you know what, your profile matches. Let's go. It's the lack of interest for the company, Danny. That's usually where the feeling is starting. It's like they feel that I'm just there when necessary, and I'm not there in any other part of the collaboration section. So if one of the other devs kind of need me for something because we need to define like the design of a feature or something together, I'm gonna be there. It's gonna be there for like 2 hours, 3 hour call, and we have a chat and it works and it's collaboration. But then after that, I don't exist for them. Like I'm working on the thing that we talked about until I have something to show. So maybe sometimes they see me in the morning saying hi, good morning, and then they don't see me for like 6 hours. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna just say, well, I've done that, and I'm gonna continue doing that tomorrow, and then the same thing the next day until it's kind of done. But yeah, because of COVID specifically, I didn't have, or I was fully remote, so it was easier for me to just not have any interactions, which is not good. And having like the on the day to day interaction with the rest of the team and collaboration when needed, and instead of asking myself questions, like when I have a question about the product or the features that I'm building, and saying, well, right now I don't exactly know what I need to build. So I'm going to look for answers on Pinterest, on Behance, on other platforms, rather than just asking the devs directly or the CEO directly, saying, well, we're building this, but I'm not sure in which direction we should go. That's the collaboration part that I kind of put away because I knew that I wasn't staying in the company anyways. So that's the thing as well. If you know that, you kind of let go of the things. But yeah, that's basically how the feeling starts for most employee freelancer. Like you just are not that interested in the product or in the thing that you're doing, and instead of just moving on, trimming, like finding a new company to thrive on in, you just stay there and you're just there. So that's a thing. But yeah, that's the base. That is the base. You are supposed to work on your task and talk about it at the end of the day, but you are supposed to collaborate with the rest of the team when you can or when you think you would benefit from it. So let's say we work together. We have a project and I'm giving you 5 tasks. I have 5 tasks. We work on our tasks together or like on our sides. And then 2 days later, because right, these 5 tasks take 2 days. After these 2 days, we come back together and we say, here's what I did, here is what you did. And visually it doesn't work, and the padding is not the same, the style that we have chosen, I understood something different than yours, and it doesn't match. So that's the collaboration aspect that needs to work together, where for these 10 tasks in total, that needs to be done. Josh, hi, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? For these to work together, we kind of need to work together. So we would have like a Discord call or something, and we would just be there or in the same Figma file working on the same things because it's the same screen or it's 2 screens that are adjacent. Like you're working on the model, I'm working on the background screen that needs to happen. And therefore we can see, like I can see that you've done like a, I don't know, blue button with a very specific shadow at the bottom, and mine are kind of dark blue. I use the dark blue button with no shadow, so that doesn't match. Therefore, I need to figure out which one is the best suited for that feature specifically, and then we come together, we have a chat about it, and we just decide which one works for either the model or the back screens of that. So if you work separately, at the end of the day, you will have issues of consistency, specifically when you have multiple designers, and so that's the thing. So when it comes to like working in between design and dev and having the discussions along like yeah throughout the day, it's basically I'm working on this thing, I'm thinking about doing this in the function of how the backend is set up and how the front end is supposed to be set up. Am I in the right direction, or am I missing something? Like, am I missing a feature, or am I adding something that you guys are not planning for? So all of that is like questioned throughout the day to ensure that you have a relationship with the team. Though, okay, so that's for teams that are in a similar time zone. For teams that are not in similar time zone at all and that have no overlap whatsoever, what CK was doing, PG was doing, I mean, you could, is at the end of the day, do a Loom recording of what happened, what was planned, what happened, what needs to be done the next day. Like just there. And then send that to the Slack team. I don't know if PG is still doing that. I know that was his way of working, which was really good. And it's just end of the day recap. It's a thing that takes like 2 to 3 minutes maximum. And it's just, I worked on that, I've done that, this is the direction in which we're going. If you have questions, please ask in the Slack. I will answer them when I'm waking up. It's the easiest thing to do. So if you are really not in the same time zone, which is not good, but it works. And if you don't talk and you think that not talking, not interacting with the rest of the team is showing that you're working, it's showing that you are not there. So if for example I go pee, the stream is on, like my computer is on, the thing works, right? I'm online. Am I having a wonk? Am I taking a shit? Am I getting out for a burger? You have no clue. I'm online, but you don't hear from me. That's the thing. When you don't have any interactions throughout the day with the team, it's mostly like, yeah, maybe that person is just going grocery shopping every 5 minutes, and we don't know. The only metric is that at the end of the day, there is something that is out there that has been presented or created by that person when it's designers, and we can judge that. But if you are me, you've seen me work, it's going to take me roughly 5 to 20 minutes to do something, and then I can fake it for a day. Not good. So, yeah. If you keep in touch with the people that you're working with and you're just asking for feedback, the thing that the previous company kind of said um, was we don't have transparency in what you're doing, as in me, what A is doing, and we would love to have in the Slack some sort of a feedback loop. And every time that they gave me that, like on the 6 years, right? 4 of these years, they have given me this um, feedback at the end of the year saying we don't have enough visibility on what you're doing. Um, and every time I say, well, it's for the exact same reason as last year's. Every time I share and I ask for feedback, I'm getting feedback from one person, sometimes two. And in a team of 20, when the two in questions are neither the CEO or the people that take decision, I'm gonna stop giving you things to give me feedback on. And so every time that they give me that feedback of you need more transparency and we need to see what you're working on, I just do that. The next 5 weeks, I'm sending things in the Slack and saying, we are working on this. We are thinking about these two directions. Which one do you prefer? Which one works the best? Which one is the best in your eyes? Whatever. And then two people answers in the first week that I'm doing it. The CEO and the decision maker answer as well. So there is like 5 answers in total. And that's not enough to make a decision. So at the end of the day, I'm making the decision on my own because I have the knowledge that they don't. So I'm making the decision, and I'm kind of skewed with what they have said, obviously. And then I do that the next week. I'm like, well, cool. We chose that last week. We've moved on. We are now here. This is the progress that we've made on that page. Blah, 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 blah. Give me feedback on the update, like the progress that we have. 3 people. Same thing the next week. 1 person. And then the same thing the next week, and they don't really see the changes or they don't really understand what happens and they don't have the time because they are in meetings. And yeah, it's just at the end of the day, they give no feedback. Therefore, I don't need to get feedback because the decision is on me. So for this company, for example, one of the things that is going to be good is that they already have designers, and I would be like an addition designer. So when I was in an agency, having feedback with the other 7 designers that we were, the other like 7 with me, the 6 designers that were working with me, basically, if I had a question, I was just like turning on the side and say, take a look. What do you think of this shit? Is it good? Am I in the right direction right there? Yeah, maybe you can change that. Yeah, cool. You want me to look at yours? Yeah, 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 look at that. Cool. And that's it. That's the thing during the days, the micro interaction that we have in between designers and between team members. That's a good thing. When I had like a freelance designers with me in that company, that previous company, previous startup, that was great because basically she was working on things that I kind of delegated to her. And then during the day, she was like asking questions. I was answering the questions. When I had something I was working on, unsure about, I just send that to her, had immediate feedback. We had a chat. Maybe we have like a Zoom call, Google Meet, and that was great. Like the day-to-day interaction with the people that make sense and have the ability to make decision and or give you the feedback that you're looking for is almost necessary in order to ensure that you have a good, like, that's not a freelancer relationship, if that makes sense. Yeah. If you, for you, then it's a bit of a different situation because you were hired as a freelancer first. So you still have that kind of mindset, right? Like, I don't even know if you have like the full contract signed working for them for real, or if it's it's still in discussion and the signature is going to happen when you move there. I don't know. I forgot. It's been a while. But yeah, that's the thing. The collaboration with the rest of the team is the most important thing most of the time. And yeah. So if you are still a freelancer, you're still a freelancer. So the management and all of that, you don't really need to care about it. Then as soon as you sign a contract and you're there, you're probably going to be in office or close to the office. I think that the company is mostly in office, not remote. That's why PG kind of stopped streaming, as far as I remember. Just sad, but you know. So yeah, if that's the thing, the interactions that you have as soon as you are in office, you don't really see the micromanagement and the management the same way. Like, it's just ensuring that you have a relationship with another human being, and that's about it. So in office is kind of easier for designers to be perceived as employee rather than freelancers that they have hired on the side, because you can just, like, the boss or someone else can just come next to your desk, have a chat, look at your screen, see what you're working on, and you know, um, yeah, you are still a freelancer, but still part of the team because you haven't moved there yet, right? So haven't signed a contract. And as soon as you have a contract, you would be really part of the team, and you would move there, and you would have a desk in the office, and therefore you would have the ability to communicate and chat with the people that make decision and give you feedback directly. So that's the easiest way to not feel micromanaged and or managed. Because again, like, in an office, the thing that you said earlier is true, which is at the beginning of the day, you say what you're working on, you do the thing that you said you were working on, and then at the end of the day, you say, I've done that, or you don't say anything because you were in office for the full day. And then the next day, you say, well, I've worked on that yesterday. We still need to work on this. So I'm going to continue working on that. That's about it. In office is really easier to have like the lack of management, or the feeling of lack of management compared to remote. Remote is mostly you need to manage yourself to ensure that you have the communication and the relationship with the team. In office, you have the relationship with the team if you want it or you don't. Like, it's just there. The team is there. You're there. You're in office. You're gonna have a break at some point. You're gonna smoke. If you smoke, you're gonna have a coffee. If you drink coffee, you're gonna have a chat with someone else. And yeah, unless you're like locked in, which is an option. It's not recommended to be extremely locked in office though. But yeah, like you can just work all day and then at the end of the day just say, well, I've done that. That's an option. But for now, as a freelancer and contractor from outside, yeah. I think yes. I think Twitch did an update. I don't know why. I don't know what they updated. But what do you see? I want to know. Something that was under the player is now above. Interesting. Can you send me a screenshot of that? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see the changes. Um, yes, it's so management is telling people what to do. Almost. When it's bad management, like micromanaging and all of that. Management, when it's done well, is just this is the direction we need to. Like, that's the direction. This is the goal that we have. Fuck it up. Like, surprise me. That's the that's the good thing, which is basically coordination, saying that, well, I'm gonna work on that, you're gonna work on that, and at the end of the day, we're gonna just put things together to ensure that it works. With Figma, again, being the collaboration tool that it is, you are basically in the same file, and you can just navigate through, click on someone else's cursor, see what they're working on, come back to your thing, bring them to you when you have a question. Like, it's extremely easy and simple to have like that collaboration thing, but you know, yeah, yeah, that is weird. That yeah, that's I don't know. Did you refresh? The best. Hi, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? Welcome back. There's an interesting thing, to be honest. You refreshed and it's still there? I don't think it's good. I don't understand why it's there. That's weird. I should not do that. I should probably do that. It is. Ugh. So yeah, they did change the name. Also, goddamn. Uh, yeah, that is weird. Thank you for the screenshot. I appreciate that. I don't. I don't think it was there yesterday. Yeah, I was on some stream yesterday, so it's yeah. That's the reason why I kind of had the design studio in mind. I didn't really talk about it. I think we talked about it with Kane at some point in like 2022. So the design studio at its core was supposed to be my design studio, AOA Studio, was supposed to be like a freelancer company type of thing where we would be, all of us being like from the stream but from other places, designers, devs, salespeople. If we don't have a lot of these, but like mostly designers and dev, that would be able to collaborate and work together on project that client would be interested in having. And that was the initial take for me, that the goal was to have one singular Europe-based company, and then ensuring that anyone that has a project coming from this company is going to get paid a Europe salary. So it's not the highest pay compared to like the US or something, but if you are from Argentina, which was is still the case for Kane, or Lokesh that is in India, having like a French salary or French payment from a client is kind of life changing in a way. Like it's just, instead of paying people less because they are in a country that is lower paid, I'm just enabling anyone to be paid at the same level and ensuring that anyone is like treated the same, with the same level of like respect and expertise and all of that. That was the idea from the AOS Studio initial take, to ensure that the loneliness of freelancer doesn't exist. So you have like this community of freelancers that are okay to work together, and then if you had a question and you have something to translate in French, I'm here, I can help with that. If I'm working on something that needs illustration or landing page, I would ask you. So all of that would be like a, that was the idea in the beginning. But because I don't have the marketing skills and the sales skills to promote that design studio yet, it didn't work. But that was the goal. That was the goal, to kind of get rid of the freelancer loneliness that happens most of the time. Freelancing? I don't think she does. Kat is not. She's an employee right now. I will try again. I just need marketing. Oh no, you mean marketing? Yes. To an extent, yes. Yes. Right now, she's more on the data analysis things, kind of like Maddie. Maddie? Kinda. But yes. It's not really the marketing that I have a. I mean, yes, it is the marketing, but the most important thing for me is the sales section. I need to have someone that sells me. I can't sell myself. It's the hardest thing for myself. So I need someone else to be able to do that. And then with that, they would take like a cut on the sale. And knowing the prices of like design packages, if you want like an app, a full app done, a cut on a 10K project is really good. Like if it's a 25% cut, it's pretty massive. So, you know, that. But again, like you need at least some money in the beginning to be able to hire someone that will find you a client. But if you don't have clients, you don't have the money to hire someone. So I'm in that cycle type of thing where I could take off my savings again and just hire someone for months. But yeah, yeah, that is some of the first things you learn here. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, Kat does some sort of marketing. Did marketing for a while as well in the previous company, and yeah, but she's not a freelancer, which is eh. And she's working too much already, so I don't want to add, you know. If I'm thinking about it, the amount of TikToks that we send each other If we put that into that time into marketing and sales, I think we should be good. But sometimes a bit of a derail. Yeah. But yeah, for me, that's the main difference in between freelancer and employees. When you are a freelancer, you are on your own, and you need to schedule your own. Um, yes, the thing is, marketing agencies, to me and to my understanding, is a lot more work than marketing in-house. Like if you have someone that does marketing, and also I don't think I have enough knowledge to be like 100% true in what I'm about to say, but just that's my understanding. Marketing in an agency that does marketing for clients means that every week you need to do the marketing of different clients and different type of clients, and you don't really pay attention to the data that much. You are limited to a very, very, very limited scope of data that doesn't really give you a full picture of what the client has or can do. And so you just do some sort of a templated marketing saying that, well, for your like industry, it is usually recommended to do this thing, this thing, this thing, and we have like a package that would allow you to bootstrap the marketing section. That is what I see as an agency. Whereas when you are in a company, you can do the marketing long term, and you can say, well, we have these metrics, and we need to increase these metrics by 10%, let's say. Let's plan, let's figure out what our current clientele is interested in, and do all of that. And that is over the span of like 4 months, whereas agency clients is like over the span of 3 weeks, a month and a half, maybe. So that's more complicated. But yes, again, to just get the end of your message, which is hire her full time. Yes, if I have clients, if I have full, like not recurring, but like revenue that is kind of stable, yes, hiring people is the goal for me. Like me being on the helping as many people as I can is the end goal. If I can do some design on the side, great. But if I can just help as many as I can, perfect. So yes, it's a different type of leadership on my end. It's just I just want to make sure that you grow and you get better, and I give you tips and things, and there. So getting paid, yes, 100%. But I need like some clients in the beginning. I think if I have like one client, one big client, because again, going back to what Denny does or did, I don't know what you're doing as of right now, but like landing pages is not something that I do. Landing pages clients are lower when it comes to the pricing most of the time, depends, because it's one single project. Like you have, or one single project, one page-ish. You have the landing page, you have the side things pages, and that's about it, and you're done. When you do thing that I like to do, which is software, it takes way longer, first of all, but also it has so much more thinking that the product itself takes a minimum of 6 to 12 months to have like the content. So if I have like one client for 6 to 12 months, the price of that is gonna be much higher. That's a thing to take into consideration and to have in mind. And so same thing, if I have like these types of clients, I just need 2 per year, personally speaking. So that's a thing that is also kind of complicated to grasp and have in an agency. Like you can't have, as an agency, you can't have 2 clients per year if you have employees. Like that's not an option. The employees meaning like sales and marketing and things, because they would work once. They would basically find a client and then they don't have work, because if they find another client, I'm not free. I can't do the thing, so I need another designer. So that's where the agency type behavior came in mind, but it's more complicated than I thought for my brain to just figure out. That's the first thing. The second thing is the current state of marketing is weirdly not something I can do. Like I've really have a hard time going into the what currently works in marketing, which is creating content, video content, that showcase the things that you do. That's it. So it's easy for someone like me that has the ability to do like the video and the things. It's just the editing and the definition of the content itself that is complicated for me. Like, these are the 2 things that I need to figure out. Why do I have 1 million kilobits second bitrate? What the fuck is happening on Twitch today? That is not the numbers we want to see. I mean, oh god damn it, fuck off. I don't know what that is. But yeah, the current state of things right now, I need to do the case studies for Can. Like I need to go through basically this. I go through that, like that whole app and the whole concept and the whole process that I have or went through into creating this app, the design, the research, the positioning. The marketing doesn't exist other than posting on social media some of the screenshots that I have made, and then explaining like that case study has the potential to be the biggest impact on the freelancing business that I have, because it contains design, research, dev, publishing, and user testing and data-driven changes. Like, it contains everything that I can do into one single project that I've done alone. That is the biggest opportunity that I have. I have tried, started, can't fucking figure it out. The case study format and the content and all of the things is just lacking here and there. Like, there is a ton of things that I would need to recreate as fake data, fake like user flows and research that some people are interested in to see. It just didn't happen, never happened. So if you look at what happened for real when it comes to like what I did in the research, you end up here. The ID came from that page, and then I did that, It technically came from that background things. Um, and then I did that page and this, and then I liked that tab on ID. And after that, I did everything. I just decided to do the code, the research, the implementation in like 4 weeks. And I don't have any paper trails of what happens other than the screenshots per versions. But the switch in between, that's a lot of pages. The switch in between the the first version, right? I showcase that every time. The first 3 screens that I created, followed by the second version, which is here, which is a bit better. Cool. It looks okay. It's not good, but it looks okay. To then the third version, if I have it, which is just a bit of an upgrade, but not that much. To the fourth version, the switch in between these two is so drastic, and I don't have the paper trail in between, that it's just too much data, I think. Yes. Yeah, but I mean, I can't go back. No, what I mean, paper trails is not like research data. Like most of the thing that I did in here, like going through Pinterest research, doing some analysis of the existing apps through Mobbin, going through all of the things in game UI or UI in games, interface in games, like all of that. It's not the commits. It's not the code or the results that is the important thing. Is the how you came up with that change, or what made you modify the app in order to get that as an outcome. So I can use some of these as a base, like saying, well, we had that as a quiz question in the beginning. That was the initial take, and then we took inspiration from Duolingo to create that new version, and then it was too close, so we changed it visually to have something that is a bit more dynamic and interesting. That is an option, but it's not like it lacks something. That's it. Please send away. Send away. Yeah, that is basically because I have all of these screenshots. Lately, I've kind of tried to get a version of the background. It's supposed to go in there. And then these things, like the one that I posted today on social about the progress that I've made on the Android version, which again, good progress. Like all of that is it is better to me for the Android version. I kind of kept things. Piccolo, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How's your day going? So these 3 things of having like the first version of the Android version, the second version that was on the third, and then this one today, so a week later, basically, seeing the progress in the transition between things, that for Android is easier because it's just like I'm trying to do the same thing that I did on iOS. But yeah. Other than that, the paper trail and all of these are gonna be like kinda complex to have. Same thing as this. Kind of had fun with this one. A good thing to showcase. But you know. Also, that was crazy, you know. You don't see it, but it's, yeah. I do have some paper trails, as in this. For example, having the crash feedbacks that some of the beta testers has sent me, and all of these are pretty useful as a presentation. The thing that I'm trying to not figure out, because I kind of know, it's just the content of the case studies. Like if I'm looking at the case study for this one, it is currently extremely visual, and it doesn't really have much in terms of explanation and content. And so I kind of need to go into something closer to what Marco is doing for the presentation of a work project. So something like, I think .os has that, yeah, something like this that has like a bit of a kind of fully functional landing page that contains explain what happens, the reason, the content, and then the presentation, all of that. This is basically what I'm kind of aiming for. And that preview right here, like that, with the feedbacks from the test flight versions, that is something that I have a bit of a inspiration, you know. But creating this page specifically, because I'm using Framer, you know that, it's gonna be a bit of a mess. Okay. So all of that is gonna be a bit of a complicated things to create, and also like creating these things. So that's the paper trail that I'm talking about, not the commits. The commits are good, like they are there, yes. But yeah, you know. Black Ops 6? Black Ops 6 is the latest one, right? Piccolo, that's the one that they just released. That people are saying that it's good because they bring back zombie in. Yeah. Is it good? I mean, I guess, yeah. Most people are saying it's good, so I'm trusting the players on this. I haven't watched any streamers on that. So, yeah. Nearby, you find on the site, context has been launched with some issues that I'll work with the dev on fixing this week. It has a bit of issue with the transition. I'm gonna check that. If I can type the fucking thing properly. Do I need a specific size for the view, or are we good? Oh yeah, that issue, that transition issue, that thing, that. And that right here, that transition right there. Yeah. I see that. That plan transition. Morton, hi, welcome on it. You hate that chevron pointing up? You can have everything. Yes, 100%. These are all the social things.
TG_Khalil just resubscribed for 34 months. BSR.
That's the Discord if you want to get there. Khalil, what the fuck? 34 months? Golly! Welcome back. Thanks a lot for the resub. I appreciate that. When I hover the menu... Oh, you mean the... Oh. You would have it like offsetted down, yeah, instead of a rotation. I get it. Like closer to this one, which doesn't do shit, but like something closer to this. That hover flash is not. It's probably because I'm zoomed in, but god damn. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, you don't like this. It's a pretty nice transition overall. I do like it, to be honest. Okay, let me reread the chat because I'm not. No, I know it's not that. The beard. Ah, I appreciate it. I think it needs a bit more work as of right this second. Can you see the CTA and the item links spanning to the extreme sides? So on scroll. You mean that it does this? Like it's just doing a bit of a flexibility thing? Is that what you're talking about? Mostly? Like the fact that yeah, okay. You probably have a spring animation. That's it. So instead of having a spring, you should have like an ease in and out transition. That's probably the easiest way. It's not much, but I do agree that it might be bothering. Yeah, but what I'm saying, a spring, you probably have a Bezier that does this. That goes up, like above. Have a good rest of your day, Deep Sea. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your night. Or I guess the morning. Yeah, that happens. We'll see you soon. Enjoy the Discord and all that. If you have a question, whenever.
Piccolo_Abby just resubscribed for 2 months. Yay, sir.
Thanks for the resub. Piccolo, I appreciate that. So you have a cubic thing. God damn it. That's the easiest explanation that I had. And it's not true. Also, side note, you're seeing that from very far away. The visual gradients of kanjis that we have here from far away, right? The bottom being so white and the top being lighter gray. It's just the amount of lines we have per kanji. And I feel like it's really cool. It's a really cool representation of how simple the top kanjis are and how annoying the bottom are. So when you're looking at them from far away, that gradient is pretty cool. Anyways, to answer your question, Khalil, everything is good. I was waiting for stuff today. I received the stuff today. God damn it, that's the wrong button. My bad. Oh, I mean, you've seen the stuff. I need that button and that button. Dang. It's not that picture, but it's basically that. I have received 4 cases again. So the only thing that changes is that these two, I have another set of blues, which are different. I do prefer these blues compared to these. These are shit. And these ones are orange. These ones on the picture are red. And these ones were strawberry. These ones were gum. chewing gum, and they were shit. And these are my favorite, these two, so now I changed. I took the orange flavored because that makes sense to most people around here. I'm the distributor for the gym. Um, I should start making them pay like $2 per can. I would win something. Anyways, you could check index.app to understand. What do you mean index.app? As in index.app like this? No. And Carol, to answer your question, the Android app is coming along. So far, basic characters, hiragana and katakana, are done working. Radicals are done working. Dictionaries are in the work but working. And kanji aren't. Kanji are broken, and I can't figure it out. Been working on this thing all day, and it's just it's just broken. So yeah. God damn it. I thought you already had one. Shit, that's the wrong thing. There. There's your badge. Okay, let me go back. So yeah, so it goes. The Android app is in the work. It's a mess, but it's in the work. It is broken though, but oh, god damn. It is so complicated. I hate it. So, Denny, you said you could check index.app to understand what behavior I'm trying to. Oh, you mean that? Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you're trying to do. Which is not the same. Okay, so you have two things that are different. I mean, technically you have more than that, but you have things that are different. Okay, okay. First of all, the changes that take place. You have your logo, the planned logo on the far left, that is fully changing. It's going from the planned text to the illustrative logo, like the squiggle logo, which is right the main logo, compared to index that basically does a contraction of the image itself. And I would say there is a high probability that this whole logo thing is just one div that is cropping the content. So if you had on this view the squiggle P on the far left and then the plan and then contract it, that would be a first thing for the transition on the logo itself to be a bit better. That's the first thing. The second thing is the index page has all of the links in the center and they remain in the center on scroll. The other thing on the sides, because they are like space between basically, they just slides in or slide out because they don't really have a choice. There is the opposite action happening on the right side. opposite to the left side. I'm moving you all around. This one is cropping the content. This one is expanding the content. As in, the sign up button is probably here, which I can click it, right? Right here. It is there. It's just hidden behind something. And so when I'm starting to scroll, it just shows in. But it's there. It is displayed by default. It's just not something that I'm visually seeing there, but it is there. As you can see, my cursor is changing. So that's the first thing. On here, you have a similar thing where the transition crops, but because your switch here is an immediate. I can't snap my fingers with these bandages because it's an good immediate switch from the image being like wider to smaller. It's like, well, immediate. You end up with that transition. So what I would say, I don't know if you have that as an option, but if you have element number 1, which is going to be the P, and element number 2, which is going to be the planned, right? You have that. You get this as a. I'm going to make that red. Makes sense? You make this as a frame. Let me give it a bit more space and somehow blue so that you burn your retina on the red and blue, which I'm gonna just fix that. Cool. The goal on this is gonna be in the initial state. You want this to be cropping basically here, and then on the next state when you are starting to scroll, you want this to be here. So you would have the outputted size of your logo container that basically transform in the transition and not snap, and both of your logo would be in and loaded by default, which would avoid that snapping behavior because it's just would transform with. That's my initial thinking. To avoid this here, I feel like it's the same reason. I think it's like you have the container itself that contains the language selector on the far right that basically is removed from the div or hidden, and therefore there is a bit of a change. So it should be a crop, then remove. Or doing the exact same thing that index is doing, which is basically it is there, and if I'm zooming in and I'm trying to scroll, if I can't scroll, god damn it, I hate this. You can see that it's basically overlapping a tad. So that's the thing. I should just do that, to be honest. It's gonna be much better, much easier for me to showcase. Go on, get the fuck out. So, then. That transition right here, it overlaps the button outside of the container and it fades out. But technically speaking, it is outside and still displayed. So that's why the transition makes sense, because the overall design of the thing still has the button right here. It is just hidden or an opacity at 0, and it is taken into consideration in the layout of the page. So that's the ID. And for you on this one, you would need to have this and this to be considered in the transition, to not have that kind of bump. I think that's the reason. Does that make sense? Can I open this? Can I not open this? I'm gonna safety first, you know? Safety first is gonna be fine. Yeah, I can show it, but I don't know what. M and what? And M and R? Yeah, I mean, that's basically... R doesn't give me the transition. I should press M and M again. I don't know about this section, but I get it. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. That's basically ID. Yeah, but you have... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's different. That is different in terms of behavior and placements. I don't think I would even have a position absolute type of thing. I would just have a div with both of them, and that would be enough. Just different size. The thing with the dev, though, the discussion with the dev that needs to happen, kind of, not really, but it would be appreciated, is the definition of the size of the div that needs to be there and needs to be viable based on the logo size itself, to ensure that if someone has a zoomed in screen for accessibility's sake, they still have the transition properly and the logo stay in a viable shape or size, which is the case. So you're good so far. Like, as of right now, it's, if I'm zooming in and out on the page, they already have that kind of transition overall. Like 125 is just the tablet version, but you know, that, having that into consideration or taking that in mind is pretty good. But yeah, anything else on this landing page specifically? That overlays, that switch, I get it. Here, I'm not hovering anything, but at least give me a delay, like a transition delay, so that we don't have that. Sorry if you are epileptic, I apologize if you are, again, convulsing on your chair at that instant. Again, to be honest, I don't think people will notice that. I don't. I mean, I get it. Attention to details, you know that. But I don't. I don't think. Like, if I'm not focusing on it, because right now you just told me, like, oh, look at the navigation bar. If I'm not focusing on it, I'm looking at the landing page. My eyes are about here when I'm about to scroll, so I see that something moved at the top, and then I look up, and I see that the nav bar is different. Maybe I noticed that, but personally, I would probably do that. Read this, read that. I mean, not read because that's me. Arrive here, see that thing, say, well, that's cool, neat. We have some articles. Done. I have seen no interactions, no animations, nothing. I just scroll through, and it was fine. So I don't think most people will notice. It's neat to have. And going back to some of the details that we talked about with Andreas at some point, on here, some of the details similar to this detail, that is the designer candy, eye candy thing that we create to have these micro interactions that just make the app or the project feel more polished and more design and all that. But it's not necessary. If that icon stayed this way and didn't exchange, I wouldn't have known. Ever. So, you know, these things are very small details that are not necessary, good to have. Like this thing, great to have. Is it useful? No. Is it cool? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Use that. But I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. It's fine. Yeah, it is. I don't think you're wasting your time based on the current state of the landing page. I think the most of the illustration, animation, transition things that you have, like this very cute signature things that no one will see because they will already have scrolled past. This is great. This is great details and polishing at the end of a project. So if the landing page as of right now doesn't need any more content and any more sections to be designed and devved, yeah, go on, do the details, ensure that people can see things, ensure that it works. You know, like the transition I have on the text here, it was a preset. It looks nice. I like it. But is it necessary? No. When I launched the website the first time, there was no transition. And then I added more stuff, and then I'm adding more stuff, and so on and so forth. That's, yeah. So you're not wasting your time, you're just polishing things. So, again, if, and that's the only reason and valid reason, if that landing page doesn't need any new section, doesn't need any new marketing addition to its content, then yeah, add as many detail core things that you want to have like that. That's a good thing to do. I do agree with that. It's just like if you have more sections to do, this is a waste of time. Yes, but I don't think it is. I think you have done all the section, and therefore right now you're doing the polishing. Like these tiny transitions, that background is not good. Again, um, but yeah, like all of that. Oh, 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 oh! Is it broken? Oh, ah, mm. Going back to the transition that you have here, like that video player type thing, is also that's interesting to have that transition that I had a second ago. Um, I'm seeing this because I'm paying attention to it. I will probably never see this, as I just said. And I think if it was looped, if you had a way to like kind of loop the transition, that would make it more visible, more impactful. Because again, if I'm giving you the user behavior, this is the user behavior. Okay, okay. I'm here. I looked for plan. I was looking for this company. Whatever. I clicked on the link. I'm arriving here. I'm looking through the thing. It does what I want. I click on the blog. I get there. I wanted to read this. And I'm reading this. Okay? I have seen nothing. That is the regular behavior for user. They want to go somewhere. They know exactly where they want to go. And they just go where they need to go. If they don't know, they arrive here, they're like, cool, their company is pretty nice, they have a lot of metrics, maybe they read things, maybe they don't, I don't know. And then they arrive here and they're like, okay, cool, so what is the product? We have a thing for venues. I'm looking for something for hotels. I'm seeing hotels here, I'm clicking on that, and I'm arriving here. Have I seen a single animation? Nah. Does it matter? Nah. I'm in the page that I needed to be on. That's it. So, having some polish, great. Having some specifics, like the content here is better defined, the content on the page themselves is better defined, all of that. Yeah, do that. But that's the thing. Do that first, which I think is good. Again, going back to what I said many times last week, the week before, the landing page is good, the content is good. As soon as you don't need to do any of these sections again, like as soon as you don't need like an image here or a better grid to have like two more, or maybe you remove one, like you have one more use case, I don't know, or two, I don't know, it depends. As soon as there is no need for more content, then yeah, 100%. Go do the teeny tiny transitions, these things. Again, this is kind of... I know why you did that, but I don't... Are the people logging in with their fingerprints? Is that the case? Because if that's not the case, this makes no sense. But if it's launched, then yes, do the details, add some stuff. Yeah, ensure that all the pages work, that all the transition work, that things are there, and you know that these pages, like the links are good, the transition on these things work. All of that is the initial thing to do, and then transition. Yeah. So if you have the meeting soon with the devs to define what needs to be changed or what are the small adjustments that you can do in order to get that squiggly thing at the top to work, I would do that. My personal recommendation for that logo thing, you know what it's going to be. I want to see a transition. You probably have seen. You probably have seen that. I don't know if I have that in. I don't think I do. A lot of people on Twitter have kind of logo transition type of thing. I have one in mind, but it doesn't work entirely. But basically, right now, because the P of plan at the end is a squiggle type, like it's really just a fun hand-drawn thing. It can either come from the D, like the D at the end of the plan letters, to just get out and do the full P as a transition, or, and that's more for me thing, redo the logo with a more hand-drawn behavior, kind of like the Dribble logo or the Lodi logo, which is pretty good. I don't know if we have it. A chick like this. Right? If you had that at the top with the P, I would do that. I would do that. Like for the transition. Like if you go from this to just the L with that transition, and then when you expand it, you have the same animation for the L to disappear and then the full logo to appear. That's an amazing transition. And that's a great thing that will come, like on the loading of the page, you have the transition for the logo that just scribe the full logo, and then when you start scrolling, it just animates to reduce itself. Like that's a very minimalistic transition, but it works. And it doesn't need to be that complex. Like logo transition can be fun and really like complicated or hard to get, but if you just had this, that's enough. If you do the reverse of the letters to, instead of jumping in, then jump down, and then the G still there, but smaller because you're P technically, I think that would be good. And so for you, to me, that logo itself, if it was more of the P, that P, And then the plan with like full-blown letters, that makes more sense to me as a designer, but it makes less sense as a brand because recognizability, difficult words, you know, but having both, like having the transition would be amazing. That's my take. That's my take for the logo. I feel like an animation would be impacting the full thing. Basically what you did here, to be honest. What you have done right there. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, you should have done the P instead of doing the regular signature thing. Like that should be the P of plan on the signature. Because it's a scribble. Details. Details. Always. You could just have the PL. You know, if you had that, that you have two letters, it kind of makes more sense. But you know, it's a fun thing to have. It's a detail. Again, it's because you are at the end of the landing page. The landing page has been pushed into production. You just have the freedom of alignment. And then I just saw something. I'm sorry about that. I know you know. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That is not. Ha. Yeah, but you're a dev. That doesn't count. Exactly. Yeah, no, I have so many other things that I'm seeing that just are kind of wrong. Like here, for example, the distance at the bottom of the button is 13, the thing at the side is 15. So you have an imbalance in this. This is because the image itself has been cropped, and you can see that from far away. But it's not good. You know, that's PG faults. Don't worry about it. I know where it's coming from. Yeah. Also, you saw me do that multiple times. I have never clicked on any of these. I probably, as a regular user, would not necessarily know that this is a thing. So, as an improvement, if you have the chat with the devs, as an improvement on top of the navigation at the top, I feel like having these be timers and kind of grow through the entire line, and then when it's at the end, it moves to the next one automatically. There is a ton of carousels type of thing that exist that do that as well. But that way, if for some reason, right, the user is here and reading this, like this title, and then wants to move on to the next thing, and it jumps to the next session. Oh, there is multiple things. There is multiple cards, therefore I will check them all. But as an automated animation, I feel like it's would be better to have a bit of a timer and an automated switch. Yeah, I don't think you need to be honest. The page is pretty good. The rendering is pretty good. I'm seeing annoyance that are my annoyance, which is fine. Am I right on this? I think I'm right. 1 second. That's a half pixel. If I'm in the center, I'm in the center on both sides. So that's good. I feel like I'm wrong at the same time. I feel like I'm pretty right. No, I'm wrong. Cool. Okay. That alignment is weird. That's probably because of this. That threw me off. But it's just, yeah. That the alignment with the background seemed as if it was offset, and I think it's the visual weight of the talk towards him button that is heavier and that gives us like a bit of a, it visually takes more space right here compared to the P, and with the offset right here of that kind of divided, that felt kind of weird. But also when the reason why I kind of zoomed out is because of here, you on the regular Arc browser, you just have like 3 pixels on each side. I just wanted to check. But when we expanded, it looked as if there was more space on the right, which is not true, which is good. But because of the visual weight, there is an imbalance. Imbalance? There's no balance. There's a scale. No, that's not true. It feels weird. It is centered. It is perfectly centered, and there is no issues with it. But it's just, it feels out of place. Nonetheless, good job. That doesn't change anything in the fact that you did a great job on this. The landing page is really good. The transitions are good, and the overall like content. I know that you probably haven't really touched the other pages or the content of these, but like these are pretty good. They make sense. They work. It's fine. Like I like that transition on like the glass effects in the transition that I can see right here. Like that is interesting to me as a transition. I feel like I personally probably would have or would keep a tad of transparency in the after state. There's probably is like a very small transparency, but I would make it a bit bigger, you know. You know, you've seen this. You've seen what I did here. You've seen that. Huh? It doesn't add anything. It's just it's a nice transition at the top, and it helps with the readability of some elements when you have like too much on top. That's the idea. It's not visible here. That I agree with what Jonathan said. The blue is debatable. We'll see. Maybe I'll change that at some point. Nonetheless, yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I don't think I would go for white background. I think I need the light mode, dark mode version, you know, the usual, to ensure that the person that is looking at the landing page in light mode, because the display or the system is in light mode, see the thing in light mode. And then what that implies, which is kind of annoying, is if light mode, then video of the app in light mode as well. So that's the thing that I need to do. I need to re-record the exact same video twice, or the exact same movement on light mode to load the other ones instead. The thing is, again, Framer doesn't really allow me to get different videos based on the theme, so there might be some alternate shenanigans that I need to do, which is kind of not bad, not good, not appreciated things. So yeah. We are still at 500,000 kilobits per second, which makes absolutely no sense. And Stony, to go back to what we were doing about here, oh, interesting. I shouldn't do that, but it's fine. The thing I forgot if I made it in a component or not a component. I think it is a component. Yeah, it is. Have a good dinner. I was about to say something. 1 second. Because I'm here. Does this work? It doesn't. That's sad. I wish. Yeah, but that's the I did allow it. It's the old version. It's like the it's not VS Code, so it's before you move to Ionic. I see. See, that's good. Yeah. How did you do that though? Did you find like an image? Did you do that yourself? God dang. Ah, these devs. Good. Bitch, get the fuck out with the selection. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, why do you open that every time? I know, it's not you, it's probably me. That's basically it. And technically, based on that design here, I wanted to have the same image ratio, and I think this is a different image ratio when it comes to the size. So basically, it's this with that at the bottom. So, you know, I think you also need, I think you technically need that as well. Like that's the, it's part of the ID. Am I wrong with this one? Why is it not centered? Why is it not centered? What happens? Oh, something moved. My bad. That's on me. That is on me. I agree. I agree. But yeah, that's the base concept. Shit. Ta-da. Yeah, same exact. I mean, for me at least, same exact picture size at the top, so that we have the right amount of content, and then the selectors underneath. But it's just that's just the thing. Like that's the easiest way, or that's the easiest thing to put in place in my head. So yeah, that is big. God damn, that's scary. Why though? Appreciate the bits though. But yeah, it does look old. I agree with that. Just reload, in case. In case. God damn, that's empty. I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna refill that. It is. I am on VS Code. You can't see the URL, but it is. I'm there, Godwin. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? How's your day going? Much, much straight on with Miss Face. I'm pretty good. I'm a bit tired. Yeah. I've been working on the Android stuff, which is interesting to see. But yeah, it is. It is a satisfying snow. It is better, in my view, on not that. It's better here. Um, because it's bigger. And the thing that I don't really like is these are really cute, but they are the same. So, ah. I mean, the initial idea was this. We made these on Monday to have like different level of snow. I do agree that if you had like some separation in the middle would be a good option as well. But I do like the fact that they are different and that you have like a set of 5 different options for that. Because here, also this is kind of wild that my scroll view is just the top. But if you have just, can I just show the snow? Yeah, if you just have these, it's the same every time. So, yeah. I should just particle JS in it. God damn. But yeah, other than that, Godwin, just tired because of the Android section. That whole thing, the whole day, trying to make sure that the quiz work. This morning, the quiz on kanjis work 100%. The quiz on dictionaries didn't. And then at some point, I went in and and I said, let's redo the entire quiz section. And now the dictionary work without me having to do anything, but the kanji don't. Pisses me off. This is not a new company that I work with. It's my own app. It is my own. I created this. The best option. I don't know why that happens, but yeah, if you if you are on iOS and you want to test it out, you can go there. So this is creepy. Um, I like how it looks much bigger on my phone than in there. But yeah, and right now I'm working on the Android version, which is pissing me off because nothing makes sense, and the navigation bar at the bottom is much better. I shouldn't do that. I don't. That makes no sense to me. It's much better here. If you're on iOS, you're gonna have a way better experience in terms of animations, transitions, details, because it just works. But yeah, that tab bar at the bottom has taken way too much time to achieve, and now it's good. I realized, to be honest, that this section, this card right here, the challenge, like technically here, the challenge, the daily challenge is a bit of a mistake in a way, financially speaking. Because if you look at it here, right, I'm zooming in, I have a daily challenge today of studying 23 radicals for the day. And if I do it, I will receive 23 coins. So, because the coins are the currency inside of the app to buy lives and ensure that you can continue playing and learning, you need 5 coins to restore your 3 lives. And so if you wanted to have, or if you did your study and you lose your lives, your 3 lives 4 times, so you have like 12 lives lost, you will still have more money at the end than if you didn't have the challenges. So right now I need to go here and do some things, and so if I do that and I don't know what that is, apparently I do. And that's a mistake, and then I'm continuing and saying that this is this and this is the roof and so on and so forth, and maybe this is a slave. That's not right, cool. And I can continue, and that's false, but I just refill because I have some coins. At the end of these things, when I'm going to do 3 quizzes, because these are 25 questions, or 20 questions quizzes, I'm gonna refill my entire stack of coins fully and have, on top of that, more coins. So I feel like it might be financially bad. So we'll see if I don't change the mechanism at some point to be less advantageous. Yeah. These coins. Coins. Does that work? Oh yeah, that works. Oh, that's interesting. So the that thing, the coins are reacting to the inclination of my phone, and I didn't think that it worked. I didn't think that the accelerometers and the inclination things would work through the preview, which is interesting. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't make any sense. Anyways, the coins basically make you buy your life. When you're on the free plans, you get your coins and you can have, like, once you have this, let me do that. Also, it moves. Sorry. If you run out of lives, you can refill your lives with coins. Currently, that is the mechanism that I put in place to have some sort of a monetization thing, and it's a bit of an annoyance. It's not that much of an annoyance because you have enough coins, and so you can just buy your coins and continue and do your things. And maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. I don't even know what is displayed. God damn it, I'm right all the way. Without even seeing the thing. you get to rebuy your lives again. So yeah, you spend 5 coins and 5 coins and 5 coins, and so on until you have like no more coins available. So the daily challenge is supposed to um, bring you back some things. I think for me, as with the level of knowledge that I have at that instant, it is way easier to get 100 coins in like 15 minutes than it is um, for someone that just starts. But yeah, I don't know. The logic of the game model and the business model of the system is kind of complicated. It's annoying to think about. But that's the yeah, that's the idea. The coins give you this for now. They are giving you lives. In the future, they will give you more stuff. And in the more stuff in question, there is the idea of perks, because at some point, obviously, I will need to have like a leaderboard where people can compete against each other and see like how much times they have been studying and all that. So as an option, but also in my head, I'm like, is it really necessary? Um, I don't know. It is free in the beginning. Like you have um, the as I mean I think I said that many times now. When you are like um, a new player, you have access to this, which is free. This, which is free as well. This, which is free as well. So that's a lot of free stuff so far. And then in the dictionary section, you have access to the first two, the design dictionary and the 1000 dictionaries. These two are free to use and free to access. The design dictionary is only for me, but because I'm a designer and it's also targeting designers that are interested in learning Japanese, I feel like it's a bit of an acquisition magnet type of thing. Anything else, like any other dictionary that I have here, are paid dictionary. And so if you are interested in very specific topics, then you need to pay for the dictionary, that specific dictionary. But the content of 1000 is 1000 words chopped in 40 chunks of 25 words at a time. That whole system, the full 1000 word, which is free, for regular user that does 1 to 2 quiz per day and doesn't miss one day, makes some errors, and is in the free tier, they would have roughly between 7 to 9 months of content for free. That's the current state here. And if you're someone that is like really into it and you don't want to like do just 2 things per day, like 2 quizzes per day, and you do the 25 questions quiz per day, and you're still on free, you have about 6 months with like 2 to 3 quizzes per day. Then as soon as you pay, you have unlimited lives, therefore you're not limited per day. At some point, you lose some lives, you just continue playing, it's fine, and you continue learning. So with unlimited lives, you have like 4 to 6 months of learning. Same thing. So that's there is a limitation with the free tier, which is the first 2 dictionaries, but after that, it's just yeah, it's just you need to upgrade. The thing is, the free tier is, well, is free, as the name implies. The monthly is just $7, I think. And then the yearly is a bit more expensive. It's $69. Currently, it's written in yen because my phone is in yen. And then if you want to have access to all of the dictionaries forever, everything, it costs $200. But it costs $200 once. So it's more expensive than if you bought all of the dictionaries one by one at that instant. But it is giving you access to all of the things that will happen later. Like I am working on the health and like hospital dictionary at the moment to add, and I have like another one that I forgot the name because I'm on the Android one right now. Most of the content is coming from scripting. I mean, this is not most of it, but scripting has been like a very, very good help. Most of his Japanese related things are really good, and like the topo kanji is kind of what I like. The way that it's displayed is really good for me. It's it has like this breakdown on how kanjis are built, and therefore you learn like the radical for one, and then you learn the radical of two because it's two times the radical for one, and then you learn the radical of three because it's the radical of two plus one. That makes sense. Then you have four, which is a bit different, but all of these things, like it's as the title implies, it's topo kanji, so it's just topological map of how the things have been created. Lana,
Lana
goddamn.
underscore Lux raided my stream with 248 viewers.
Welcome on in. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. I think last time I've seen you, you're still on game dev. So yeah, Hypers, hi. Welcome on in. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Aoy. I'm the helping designer. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. We're currently chatting about Japanese learning because I'm building a Japanese language learning app called Can. And it's my first code project. I'm struggling with Android. I did iOS and I'm struggling with Android. But yeah, for those of you who don't know Lana, Lana is a game dev slash creator. Does really good stream. Usually what I'm seeing is Blender and 3D modeling on that stream. So if you like that, go check them out. Would be highly appreciated. But welcome on in. I hope you're good. Thanks a lot for the big ass raid. That's gonna fuck up my analytics. For sure. For sure. But yeah, Jerome, for the like scripting, peoples, hi, welcome in. For the topological thing, that's the base place that I have an ox. Hi, again. The overall content is gonna come from here, and then also the GM deck, which is the Japanese multi-language dictionary. That's the full name. It's a bit of a weird title. Anyways, it has like a massive XML file of 220 megs that contains all of the words. The most of the thing that I have here when it comes to like kanjis or words, like specific words that I have defined in the dictionaries, are coming from this dictionary base. So all of that is where I'm getting the data from, which is open source things, as long as you have them listed in somewhere. So that's the idea. But yeah, fun app. If you're interested in learning Japanese, by the way, you came from the raid, I would highly appreciate it if you check it out. It's a nice app. It's a nice app. It's cute. It is cute. I don't know if you had the same issue on that stream earlier to have like weird ass bitrate on the stream, but yeah. Ads are not playing.
DJ_Bert_Frixis_M is now following.
DJ Bird, hi, welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the raid. The raid, not the raid. The follow, I appreciate it. Welcome on in. I was about to say, did you come from the raid? Yes, probably. Probably. We have 3 followers for the day, guys. Appreciate it. Not a lot. Oh, you keep getting the CAN language learning app. Use these ones. That's a better ad. If you want to. But yeah, for those of you who can read the raid, as always, if you have a design question, I'm here to help. I've been designing for 20 years. I know. That's a long time. So yeah, if you have a question, I'm here for help. That brain is just broken right now. I am tired. And if you are someone who knows how Android works, as in Kotlin and Jetpack, I don't get it. It's just weird to me. It's a very different language, obviously, but it's also like making absolutely no sense compared to what I'm used to in SwiftUI. So having that is just so weird. I have a good base though, but it's just weird. We have a better, by the way, I didn't talk about that. We have a better structure for the bottom sheets on Android now. It wasn't the case, but it's a bit better now. We have like a bit more details and content based on the character that is selected, and that's something that we do have on iOS already, but it's just, I don't know, it looks different and I don't mind it. I feel like the card at the bottom with the color on the Android version is matching Android overall, and that this one is matching more of the iOS feel and design. But that's a thing to keep in mind when I'm looking at the transition in between the two and creating the both app as native apps. So that are things, a lot of things, but it works. It's good. I need to do the transition though. I kind of tried to do that today and it broke the entire navigation. So the transition at the bottom with the flexible element, I think the best way to showcase that is going to be here on threads. That's just the place. That has taken me 3 weeks to do. And I feel like it's going to take me 3 weeks to do on Android as well, because it's just, Android is not complying with what I want it to do. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. It's going to be fine. Which one, Jerome? The mom one or the can one? I guess the Japanese learning app. That's probably what you're talking about. I had some things for Denny earlier, but I sadly, Denny's currently eating, so I can't really go through all of that and talk about some of the design choices that happens or some of the selections that I made on the likes for today. That is currently streaming, I think, still streaming, I don't know, on the newest Stream Element plugin to multi-stream, so I'm currently using Atom. I'm not sponsored by Atom, but I should be. But Nutty is testing out the one from Stream Element, which seems pretty good because it's pretty immediately integrated into OBS or like Stream Element OBS. Therefore, if that happens and in that new version of Stream Element OBS there is a multi-chat, the PC is going away and I'm staying on the Mac forever for the stream. That's gonna be the thing. What did I see that I said I need to share? There has been things that popped in earlier. There is this. For some reason, I do like it a lot. I like it a lot. But green is coming back as a main color. I don't know if you remember, some time ago I said we are in the color wheel and we are like just rotating through. We were on pink and purple for the AI revolution, and we moved to blue, and now we are going back to green. We're just following through. We will go back to orange in 6 months to a year, I guess. But right now, most of the things that I'm seeing are kind of shifting to a bit more green, and like there is still a lot of purple. Yes, yes, there is still a lot of purple. Blue to green is going to be the transition. This one has been amazing of a website. Not saying anything, but it's really good. So for references, as always, if you're interested in these types of design, which is what I kind of called the Tokyo illustration. I don't know if it's exactly the term or the right name for these types of design, but this has been associated with Tokyo illustration for me for a long time, which is really flat and cool. But this one is really bright. It's a really nice, colorful version of it. And then, yeah, I went red when red wasn't. So basically, when green last year or 2 years ago was the hype thing, I moved to red to be like kind of the opposite. And I'm still red now. I do the holographic kind of metallic things anyways, so you know. This was for Stony specifically because we did that last month, right? This is coming back again, the embossed paper textures. These are all around. A lot more companies and a lot more designers are introducing these types of design, this type of details in their day-to-day illustration. So I did keep that for Stony specifically because we did something in the did we do that in components? We did not. Why did we do that? I doubt we did that on TV. Yeah, that's not. How can I have messed that around? Yeah, dang. We've done a very similar illustration type some time ago, and ensuring that we had like a bit of a manageable version automated through, like based on the user preferred TV shows and other things. So we did that. So we did these, which are kind of weird, but fine. I kept that because these are cool. And also, I don't really know if that is the logo for Tropic Field, but it looks like it. So I don't know. I like it. I like it. Yeah, me too. Again, to go back to what happened with that specific page and my application to that job was I saw I saw the TikTok. I said, why not? I opened it on my phone and I didn't really think. I just said things based on the TikTok, blah, 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 blah. Here is my portfolio. Here is my website. Here is other things, and then she got back to me, and then I sent her an email back, and I said I just released Can, my Japanese learning app, which is an interesting thing, which is not on my portfolio yet, but it could be interesting for you to take a look at it. And then yeah, it was just like I didn't really care. I still don't, as always. When I apply to jobs, I don't really care. I just apply, and if it match, it match. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't mind. I like the company. If I work for them, I would be happy with it, but it's not a necessary thing for me to do. So, you know, that, yeah, that's the base. That is the base. Um, I think I need that on a t-shirt. You know, for reasons. Anyways, I kept that as well, like all times. This is Figma, if you haven't guessed. And if you zoom in, you can see the grain from Roji noise texture. And as soon as you zoom in on these things, you can see really the details and how it is made. It's not that good, specifically in the corners, like here, like that. That's really okay. Um, but when you look at it from here, it is really good. So as always, Figma illustration, I kept that because this one is really flat, and as a test, I feel like that's a good experience or exercise to have. But yeah, going back to what I said last week, 2 weeks ago, with Danny, these illustration again have been coming in a lot in the headers and hero headers of landing pages. I don't like them. I think they are really cool looking and they are fun, but I don't like them based on some of the interaction we had with other users in the past on stream. This would be read as, hey, I'm AJ, a web, I don't know, end product map designer um, based in Bellevue, Washington. Um, so the reading with these in the middle is kind of hard for some people, including myself with dyslexia. That is kind of weird. After a while, because I've been looking at these for a long time, I know how to abstract these images, but it's still a bad UX overall to have that for a certain subset of users. Not necessarily all of them, but for a certain subset of users, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, and then I saw that, and this is really good as a reminder for myself that this was Duolingo first version. It's not bad, but it's not good either. And knowing that that bird is now so much cuter and on my phone right now freaking out because I haven't practiced today. But the whole design, when you look at the path to learn, the path to progression here in whichever language you were learning, and the fact that they had like these 3 lives per day or 3 lives, yeah, 3 lives per day plus coins, which is exactly the same thing that I'm doing, which is pretty interesting. That's a good reminder for me, at least, to see this and see and say, well, they came up from a long way, and now I'm personally speaking, in my views, a bit further out, design-wise. So, yeah, just kept that for that. I kept that for Stony, as always. You know, the specials. I still think that something like this would be a good idea, you know. like that. It's a pretty interesting thing. Apparently, it is built in Tailwind right there. So this is a grid generator. I don't know exactly how and what it does or how it works other than changing these. Like I think it's basically just creating like elements and giving you the grid itself as code. But that top section, the way that it's built, I feel like for the specials and the personal list, having the ability to create your grid properly would be a pretty good addition. So take that as an ID. I don't know. I don't know. What else happened? More cats, as always. And this is also what I still will call Tokyo illustration, which is kind of interesting because they call that Tokyo bound, because I guess the Japanese, but also the Pac-Man. But this is to me more or closer to the Tokyo illustration, a newer version of the Tokyo illustration style that I was talking about earlier with the red website, where you basically have a bicolor illustration. Usually it's black and white, but the red one is red and black, which was fine. And this one is really cool and really interesting. I wish I had the skills to come up with this illustration. Creating this illustration when I have like the base is not an issue for me, but like figuring out what I need to come up with, that is what I'm missing. So that's something that I wanted to share in terms of illustration style. It is coming up. There is a ton of people that are doing these styles right now, including the ISO cone that we talked about 2 weeks ago. This is basically Tokyo style illustration, where you have these really cute icons, and all of that is a free pack. So if you are interested in that style of illustration, I would highly recommend you to take a look at ISOcons. It is really good in terms of content, and it's free, and it has a Figma plugin. So that's a lot of benefits. And yeah, I feel like that's overall the thing. Yeah. Also, yes, if you haven't seen this, now you have. Jeff is amazing. I don't play the game, but yes, Jeff is amazing. If I could have one, I would. I can't. He's so cute. Oh, and I kept this one as well for Stony, but not Stony directly. This is mostly to showcase once again that I'm right, and I've been right for a long time. This style design with the main card enclosed into the main container, then the main container is just the background. That's a thing that I've been designing for like 4 years now, and people are just slowly coming up to these design and creating them as if they were creating new things. And it's really fun. And again, I haven't created them myself. That came from, as far as I remember, some of the first version of the Gmail redesign options that existed 5-6 years ago, plus the Spotify redesign that I got as a preview 6 years ago. That all of that combined kind of made me think that these would pop in, and then the Spotify and the Google one, the Gmail version, disappeared. So I kept doing these designs and being like really liking them, and now they are starting to pop up across everything, which is really good, because if you take a look at what I've done around here, if it loads, it's basically the same content. It's the same concept. It works, and yeah. Dang. um, Stony, you know what you can do? Are these images? I mean, they look like images because of the pixelated view that they have. If they are images, I kinda would recommend you to randomly flip it horizontally if you can, so that it would display that thing on this side and that thing on the other side if they are like the right width. Um, just to have a bit of variety, even though it wouldn't really make like a lot of variety things, but it's just like some of them would be different. Because right now, all of the same is just anyways, details, details, and I think I kept two of these because the latest two of these redesign, I feel like the original is better, and I'm really sad about it because this is good. Like that first page is good, but I feel like you have a better understanding and rendering of what you will get at the end of the download here than here. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's really interesting to me to see these, and the latest two have been like the original have been a bit better than the redesign itself. So I kept that just in case. And I think that's about it. Dang. See that? The type of illustration I was talking about earlier? Yeah. And that was last Monday. Cool. We're done with everything. Yeah, better way to list the credits. Say that again in a way that makes sense to me. The credits to what? The credits at the end of the human page. That's what you call the credits, I think. Yeah. Why? The text is taking 2 lines. That's what happens. Probably. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Well, we currently don't really have anything. As I said, the main movies at the top I think should go away, and the secondary section should be the user like that known for section, like one carousel with the known for, and then you have this. And if you've made these this way, you shouldn't really take or lose a lot of space around here. So yeah. I mean, to me, it's the easiest thing to have or do. Just, yeah, if you just say, well, I'm interested. You're interested? I'm interested. I don't know. Yeah. Huh. How is you not doing that? Oh, it's because you're a fucking component. My bad. My bad. I forgot. I forgot. Dang. Yeah, I know I removed the play button on my side. Why? I forgot. I forgot why I did. But there probably was a reason. Probably. I feel like it could be flipped. Could be flipped. Could be flipped here, and then can I do that? Is that an option? It is. Um, the reason why I wanted to have the year on the left side was because that way you have a chronological thing and it's easy to scan. You don't have anything that comes in conflict with what you're seeing. Whereas if I have the play button here, that is going to be conflicting in the readability. And I understand that if I had like the play button on the far right, kind of like the play button in here, like kind of like this, which is not a play button, but you get it. That may be pushing the content more, and therefore having like more lines. Technically on my side it will 100%, but you know. Right? It's not bad. It's not good either. That's gonna be the issue. Like, it's gonna be fine on most devices if you put it on the far right, but I think right now my main issue with this is the height. Like if the element is one line, I just want it to be one line and I don't need like more. So I want this to be a line and centered, but then I want this to be a line top, because that makes more sense when it comes to readability. Thing is, these would be better if it was like 16:16. And if I do that, then I have like the as that breaks, but that is yeah, you kinda can. It's basically if that main line is higher than one single line in terms of calc for the height, then it align top in your flexbox, and if it's not, then it's just align center. But yeah, oh, you saying that? Well, the thing is, you don't really know. Like, again, media title, optional episode count, as character. Sometimes you don't know the titles and the length of the title or the TV show or the thing. Therefore, you may have like a bit of an issue with the breaking of the lines. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Would be harder. Would be harder. At least for me. Shit. Yeah. And then if you have like 3 of them, it feels wrong. That's the thing. Because obviously you will not have the entirety of the. I mean, you could, but you probably will not have on your server, because that's these buttons. That's what they mean for me, unless you want them all the way, all the time, to go to the page, and then on the page we define. But because for me it was like if it's on the server, we have the play button. If you want to remove that, I would gladly do it, because it is much better to have this. And always have a play button on the side, for me. So you tell me. Okay, so the play only exists if you have it, which is what I had. Like it feels wrong to me. The reason it feels wrong is because the alignment is going to be false. No, you can't do that. You don't get it. That doesn't change anything. It will not change anything. It won't change anything in terms of the rendering, because of the potential 3 lines. God damn it. Like specifically this one right there. On top of that, if you have like the addition of another things, Storytech, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Hey, it's gonna be kind of complicated. I'm fine. I am tired. I am tired. It is kind of late around here. Not that much late, but it is kind of late. So that's the thing. You can't guarantee anything, to be honest. Specifically if we have like the media title and the optional episode count, which is optional, obviously. If you have like a TV show and the actress or actor is only showing up in one episode, it's gonna be, I don't know, whichever Supernatural season 12 episode 13. Good choice. As character. So that is gonna take a lot of space if we have that. That's what I'm saying. So in any cases, in here, if I'm doing that and I'm forcing the break, whatever, in some cases, as in here, that already is going to break a second line, even if it has the play button or not the play button. So it's going to be weird. I don't mind. But the good thing with that, though, let me say that here, that then need to be a line top for all of them. So I'm good with that. What do you mean not possible? Yes, possible. But Storytech, how did you find the stream? That was your first message. I just saw that. My brain tired. Did you come in with the raid? I don't think so. I don't even know. You stuck in buffer again? That's on you. My stream is still 4,000 or 400,000. Have you? But this was your first message. Just crazy. But yeah, you've been following since February. God damn it. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, ghosts are good. I appreciate the ghost. I am a ghost on most other streams. Like on Lana's stream that rated. Appreciate those who stayed. I'm there, but no one knows. And yeah, as long as you enjoy being here and it's fine and you learn something, I'm fine with you being a ghost and a lurker. Lurking is fine. I mean, I wouldn't have that many viewers if I didn't have lurkers, to be honest. So, you know, I appreciate you, all of you. I kind of rant loudly at times, so I don't know if I want, I could take like a better voice to have like a more ASMR voice that would please a lot of people, but I hate that. No. Sometimes, maybe. Sometimes. Yeah, a lot of people would sleep. A lot of people have come in and say that they would love to have me as a reading person, rather than a working person on stream. So just doing voice acting and reading books, all that could be interesting. The thing is, my dyslexia doesn't allow me to read books. I cannot do that. I do not have the capacity. I already stumble on these two words right there, so I cannot. Mm-mm. Think about it. You want me to just read a book and read the same sentence 16 times to ensure that I figure it out? You don't want that. I guess the same thing when I'm reading in Japanese, which is more cute, I think. I mean, personally, I feel like when I'm reading Japanese, it's pretty cute. Um, but the overall, like, sentence structure, and when I'm obviously reading, um, I'm getting like, yeah. The frogs are pretty cute. I agree with that. But um, I'm trying to find like one sentence that is a better sentence than this. But also, I'm trying to find a sentence I can read because I can't read that. Um, but this is gonna be 料理の作り方が順序よ、順序よく I forgot these two できる So my reading, because of how the way Japanese is structured, there are like particles and like um, linking words, as in yoku, for example, that needs to be together but needs to have a certain type of intonation when you are saying them. So, for example, this one is going to be te kudasai and not te kudasai. So it's different. It's te kudasai. There is a bit of a small pause which doesn't exist, but it's still there. So when I'm reading things, I'm kind of doing that along the way. So specifically for Japanese, um, donna gi ryo, donna gi ryo de tsukurimasu ka? Kratos, hi, welcome in. So it's not Chinese, it's Japanese, but it's the same thing when I'm trying to read French or English or whichever language technically. It's just it's I need to read. Like I basically am a sorting algorithm. I go from the top to the first drop, and then I go back to the beginning, and I start again. So パソコンに保存しておけば、パソコンに保存しておけば、いつでもわかんない日出せます。I forgot this character right there. But that's right, that's how I would read. I feel like if I soon or when I have like a better understanding and reading capabilities, I would probably have an option to read like Japanese things and put that on YouTube. But same thing, that would require a lot of editing at the end of the day. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this because I can't have the thing in the way that it's supposed to work. Like right now, if I do that, as in I duplicate this, that line is going to go further out. And even if I were to say that this is supposed to be filling the container instead of not, the break is not going to break. It's going to break this element and then get the second line here, which is not what I want. This is mostly a Figma thing. So for you, Stony, as in the dev thing, which you probably already have done, you're good. How are you, Kratos? How is everything? In La France? Also, 1 second. That oh, you have been greeted. Cool. I didn't know that it worked. Yeah, it's supposed to be automated. It didn't work. It doesn't work. I need the bots to work. This is bad. I don't like this. I feel like there is a ton of things that should probably be center aligned for some reason. I feel like now it makes more sense. But that, oh, that year section is so bad. Nope. Not really. Not really. Transition animation on from Figma to code is mostly going to be a discussion with the devs. So ensuring that they understand what you want them to do. Yeah, there is no transition for real. Yeah, nope. No plugin for that. Or, let me rephrase that. No plugin that I know. I guess Lodi could work, but that's not what you want. I mean, if it works. The thing is, Lodi is going to be the easiest option to export an animation, but it's not going to give you an animation in code. You have exports to CSS animation. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Oh, I need a flow. Oh, yeah, no, that's bad. uh, yeah, that's... I think the animation you're talking about is the slide from side to side, right? That one, right? The thing is, creating the, I mean, not creating, but like exporting the animation from here to somewhere else is just not, that's not gonna work. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, that doesn't have anything. Also, it depends on the code you have. So if your dev is like dev in desktop, as in HTML, CSS, it's a different type of animation. And specifically if they are using another platform, which I think this is mostly like an app. If that's the case, then it's like mostly like native apps or React Native or Swift UI or something else. Gonna give you different outputs. Yeah, Flutter is Flutter React Native is are the two that are multi-platform. So if it is an app, probably with Flutter, you can build like one application once in Flutter and then just port or use it on Android and iOS, which is what I should have done and I didn't. should have. I should have. That's on me. But yeah, that's the thing. For the export, I don't think you can do much. No, I don't think you can't do much. There's no real output options for this, which is sad. But I get it. I get it. Stony, I'm tempted to do something. I know it's bad. I am tempted though. Yeah, the year is pissing me off. That's the thing. No, I'm just not talking. That's different. I know. I know. Doesn't happen often. You should have said nothing and enjoy the silence. A line top is going to be that bad in some cases, and in most cases, it's going to be weird because the font is not right. Like, it's fine. It's not good. It's fine. I don't like it. Sorry. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, you can use it if you can recreate it. That's the thing. That's the thing you don't know because you've not been here long enough. If I do something, if I work on something for you, you can follow along, but you're not getting the Figma file ever. So yeah, if you can recreate the animation 100%. 100%. You have the VODs, you can follow through, and most of the time I explained everything I did. If you just get the file, you don't learn, and then when you need to do it again, you will lose the things. You have the replays on YouTube in the live section, and then you also have the replays on Twitch, but it's just that they disappear fast. I mean, fast, after 60 days. So for you specifically, I think, so I'm currently live, so it's gonna be there, but I guess. When was this? Here? Here? Maybe. I don't know. If you can find the date. I mean, I can find the date in a second, to be honest. You were here last time on that on the 12th. On the 12th, 4th. Technically on the 4th. I think today is the technically the day. So I don't know what 4th is. I forgot to put the fucking dates. The 4th is last Monday? Is it? Yeah, that's the one. And you have specifically for you, the part is, did the wafers, we did the thing. I feel like it was at the end-ish. Yep, right about here. 329, 328, 329 kind of thing. Yeah, 330. 330 is exactly where we were doing the thing. So if you go there, 3:30, 3 hours and 30 minutes, exactly, you should be good. You should be good. No need for the chat, no one happens. Nothing happens. But in there you would have most of the things. If you want to recap from what we did here, the idea is main container has both of the sides and a second version of that main container with you don't make me lose my time or waste my time. Don't worry about it. I'm here to help. That's what I'm doing on stream. So don't worry about it. It's fine. The second one is bigger, and you ensure that the clipping works. And that's about it. That's about it. The clipping in between the two is working, but you need to open both at the same time in order to have the transition working. That's what we said. That's what we said. Right there. Right, so these two having their secondary option on the side. Right now they are non-clipping, so that's why they are visible. And the second option with the open, and you have the prototype happening in between the two. So if you click on this one and open this, it goes to the next version. And therefore what that does is on here, if I'm launching the prototype and switching pages at the top, it does the transition that you want to have. And then if I open whichever, it opens both at the same time. Therefore, when I'm transitioning, I still have the content displayed. So that's the idea. It's really simple, to be honest. It's just a bit of a mess to get the right transition in the right place, and also having like the clipping. I think for you had like some clipping issues earlier. And now it's better. Yeah. So it is simple. Oh yeah, and in order to have I forgot about that. In order to have the transition work in between the two, you have your two states. The initial one has the auto layout section to be aligned right, and then the second one on the other side of the transition, the auto layout is aligned left, so that it just switch which card is aligned to the side. That's it. That's it. Very simple. Yeah, I don't know, Stony. I don't know if the header, date, time, year, aligned top makes any sense to me. I think I'm more bothered with the bothered one that was very French. More bothered by the play button on the far right. Like this should be like if we do this, I'm fine with it. If we have the play button being or staying on the far right and centered, and then these, I can't scroll, which is annoying. These to be, I guess these are going to be filling the container, right? Both of these? Nah, maybe. It's the goal of the stream. The stream is to ensure that the people that have less knowledge than me in some department can be helped, and mainly ensuring that you avoid spending and wasting time on things that I did waste time on my own. So, if I can make you gain like a week of work, I'm here for that. Yeah, I don't like it. Yes. So there is many reasons. The first reason is that it is the exact same text every time, so having like a better representation of what would be the realistic rendering of the content, that is annoying. So I'm guessing in the time that I did all that, you probably have done something already. So, you know, I'm gonna check. Oh, you don't have shit with Will Smith. God damn. You have one. Okay, as long as you give me or remove that space in the front, I don't care. It's fine. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. Oh no. Uh, uh. Yeah, as long as you align these two blocks of text and and that you have a good enough spacing in between the two, which is basically like 2 points, not 16, we should be fine. With the alignments, I think the main issue that I have is that I placed too many play button on the side, and yeah. I've been on Figma since 2018? 2019. 2019. So 5 years. 2018? There. One of the two. So yeah, 5 to 6 years. But I'm gonna say that every time. Figma has been my main design tool for the past 5 to 6 years. Before that, I used Sketch for 3 years. Before that, I used Illustrator for 2. Before that, I used Photoshop for close to 6. So it's been a lot of tools that I've learned and that have like similar behavior. So when I'm going into a new tool, it's frustrating in the beginning because I don't really know how it works here and there. It's similar, but it's not the same. And then it clicks, and I just have to learn the differences compared to the previous one. Whereas if you just start today and you need to learn Figma in its entirety, it's a massive tool. And there is a ton of things in there that it makes no sense. You do need it, but it makes no sense. But yeah, like it's not like an easy tool and you can learn it like that. It takes time. And also it takes like my 20 years of scrapping around on any design software that I have, so. Interesting. Are you using Figma for the company that you're working for because they used it before, or are you using it because you want to use it? Because, I mean, that's a weird question. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter. Adobe has or had Adobe XD. So if you know Adobe software, Adobe XD is basically Figma but from Adobe, and it has a similar interface. So that may potentially be better for you rather than learning Figma. It's not bad. It's not good either. It's, rephrase that, it's not great. It's not bad. It's pretty good. So if you're like more comfortable with Adobe software, XD is a pretty good option. I see. I see. Well, if you're here, again, if you're here and you ask question and you want me to show you things on how Figma works, feel free to ask. As always. Ah, fuck. Stony, I am this close to try something and it's gonna work better. I hate it already. Fuck me. Huh. Interesting. That was the wrong one. Wrong one. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, that's way too clouded. Too clouded. Cool. Good. Now we know. Now we know. Because that works. To an extent. Have anything to change? Not really. Things work. We're still good. Ah. Why is her name not in my head? I forgot. Dang. Chinote. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Golly. That's a lot of content. I said 4 lines. And then clip. That's what I said. So 4 lines. So we still have all the content in there. If you do that, small tips by the way, if you do that and you have like a long ass amount of text, you can change this and then on press of this button have the kind of this thing to be viable, like that number to be viable, and use that in a second frame to say, well, this is not a truncation text, so that you have a transition when you click on read more or tap on read more that goes to the next expanded version. And also that way, if you change the text at some point, it will still give you the ability to read the entire thing, even though it's overlapping the content. But it's still just 4 lines. So that's the goal. Why is these non-centered again? So yeah. Realm app. I think I've... why did I seen that? I feel like I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, come on in. The product is made in Framer? No. The landing page is made in Framer. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. It's really fun to me to see things and to know when it has been built. And yes, Kratos, have a good rest of your day. Or technically, a good rest of your night. I should be out by now. Haven't you posted that on Twitter at some point? Like, some time ago. X, Twitter, platforms. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I have seen it. Maybe I'm wrong, which can happen. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen that through. I like this a lot. I feel like it should stop animating, but I get it. Like I feel like it should animate when I arrive for the first time. Does this and then it loads this, but yeah, you know. What do you mean no? It should go through and then continue to this. I agree with that. I agree, but eh. The side thing. I know that this is like a 2023, 2024 style with the palm tree and the leaves, shadows. I think it's dated. It's really 2023, 2024 as a style. And it
Suyash5053 is now following.
thanks a lot for the follow, appreciate it. It makes sense, but I think it makes sense on the header. Like if I'm here and then it follows through and it's not there anymore after I scrolled, I feel like that would be better. Just because this is like just a header section, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have it all the time. And if you want like a bit more detailed feedback, most of the transition and animation you have on the landing page is pretty good. One thing I would give you on top of basically like just having interactivity would be to be able to click on things. So if I'm here, for example, having a hover state there, if that's an option, or something that would send me to your Twitter or the tool Twitter right here, or if you have one in awards, like that's the page with all your awards there. Like things like this could be really interesting if you have a tome deck. Like you can click on that, it goes there. If Dan has said something about the app, then you click on that, it goes to its Twitter account with the tweet in question. Or I know you have like MKBHD here with something that's related to the project itself, not really linked to, but it is related. So if you have an MKBHD thing on the side and you click on it, it goes there. That's pretty, like it's not linked. It's not really good in terms of navigation itself, because you are kind of pulling the user out of where they were. But as soon as you do that in an about blank, like in a blank page, you kind of create this interactivity thing that could take the user. Anyways, that's a detail thing. This one here is a tad alone in the center. So I don't know if I like this. This is pretty fun. I have a feeling that the transition on the text could be a bit better. And then here, the image that you have chosen is good, but this one in the center has a bit of a like harder time to read the text in terms of contrast ratio. So this one and this one have like dark backgrounds, so the text is readable and that's good. This one has a bit of a, might need some sort of a gradient for accessibility's sake. That's a detail. This section is really good. I like it a lot. And then this is fun. I like that. I like the dollars flowing around before I arrive to the pricing. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, these are fun, really simple micro interaction to just work. The overall really good landing page. That again, I saw that same thing like this button right here, which is not a button, but that should be clickable and send me to your Twitter account. That link should send me to something else. Like it's micro interactivity in the page. Like it kind of reminds me of Ammo. You probably have seen that. You know, like the thing on the sides and the floating elements, and on hover you have activities or interactions, like all of that. Really tiny interactivity, but still interactivity on the page. Yeah, I like it. That's the thing. That's Tony. That's cropped. That's cropped. I know you're working on it. I know. I know. I know. You're welcome. If you have more questions, feel free to ask. Or if you have more product to share, as always. Though today might not be the right timing, because right now, as of this instant, I feel like I should probably, yeah, we have 46 seconds on that timer, get you out of here. Who's live at this time? I'm not live at this time usually. Oh, Plush is live. I could send you to Plush. That is pretty good. Pretty good option, Plush. Yes. Yes. Yes, we are. Yeah, I'm sending you to Plush. It's been a while. It has been a while, and she's chill, and she's nice, and all of that. We appreciate it. She's doing some artwork and emotes, as always. Dang. So, as always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube if you want to watch it later, for some reason. Join the Discord if you have some question. I'm not live. You can stalk me online for reasons, and I shall be back on Friday at 6:30 Paris time, roughly. I said a lot of things. If you want to give me money, you can sub here, but that's not necessary. I'd rather you buy something like a UI kit. Or, on the other side of things, as always, I forgot, if you want to learn Japanese, check out Can. Can is appreciated and checked and all that. And what else? That's about it. That's about it. Stream Element winning over Stony, as always. God damn, that is crazy. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Anyways, as always, eat something, drink something, be kind to each other, and I'll see you on Friday. Bye.